We have a lot of unique opportunities for students here at Haven High School that a lot of other high schools don't have. We offer internship program is a big one for us, for seniors. We offer job shadowing. We're very focused on the futures of our students and helping them decide what they're going to do outside of high school.
Haven High School has been almost instrumental in helping me find a career, and they were extremely helpful about it. I mean, I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't know what the steps were to get there, what I should do to start preparing, how to start working towards this goal that I had. And Haven High School was there every step of the way.
We do a really great job of helping kids figure out what they want to do in the future and then preparing them for those careers.
My goal is always, first and foremost, to advocate for every student here and to be helpful in any way that I can to prepare them for what lies next for them when they leave these buildings.
We also have an enormous amount of activities and clubs to offer. We have a variety of sports, and we recently added wrestling as a new sport. So we're constantly, I think, reevaluating what our students want and need.
We were fortunate enough to pass a bond issue a few years back where we got the new weight room and softball fields and basketball gym and volleyball gym. They take pride in that as well.
We also have band and choir and art club, and the list goes on and on and on. We offer a lot here at Haven High School, and I think that's a unique opportunity for a school our size.
I think Haven is really about the perfect size of school system because the teachers know about every student's names and what their interests are. I've talked to several students who come from bigger schools, and they're just like, wow, teachers care about us. They know who we are.
Yeah, the teachers are amazing. Teachers have the time to, make those connections with each student.
They'll listen to what you want to do in the future, and then they will also help focus all your courses to what you want to do in your future.
By senior year, they have opportunities to do internships, which really gets them out into the real world and gets them a chance to practice the skills that we've hopefully given to them.
We have 17 career pathways, which are different areas that students can go into, and that is just a crazy amount for a school our size. Anything from graphic design to healthcare, and we have a lot of students that are interested in teaching.
Actually being there and working with kids and working at a daycare is, you can learn a lot more than sitting in a classroom learning about kids. You can actually be involved in it.
You have to have hands-on. You can't mess up anything.
It is really important for high schoolers to kind of get a sense of trying to show up at the same time every day on time and also being accountable.
We're constantly looking to renovate and keep our building up to date. When new students or new move-ins to our district come to Haven High School, we want them to go around the building and say, this is the place I want to be. This is the place I could see myself being most happy and most comfortable.
I'd recommend Haven School for anybody. If they're looking to make a move, I say go for it.
The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
It's game time! Oh yeah, baby!
This is a recording.
And after a night of a couple of games of blowouts and a couple close ones, we're ready for night number 2 of the 50th Wildcat Classic here at Haven High School. Welcome to the live stream here on the Wildcat Network. We're glad that you guys have joined us. My name is Paul Clements. I'm here with Cleary Percy. Let me go ahead and do the rundown. We've got a lot of people. I don't have my list of all the volunteers. Let me see if I can do this by memory. I've got Zoe Bennett. She's running the main camera up top. later tonight. Later today we'll have Briley Tebow. She's going to be running the corner camera down here, and then we'll have some switch outs. Of course, Noah Miller's going to be over here. He's going to be running camera, helping out with running camera. I know Matthew Mulligan will be helping out as well, and all that. And then smorgasbord of commentators throughout the night too. We've got Mr. Idakavich. He's going to be back for the second game. We've got Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. They'll be back for the third game. We're jealous of that because of the matchup that's happening. But you know what? You've got us for the first game. You got us for the last game. It's myself and it's Cleary Percy. Cleary, how you doing tonight?
Doing great. Ready to watch some basketball.
And I say tonight, it's not even 3 o'clock yet.
It's a weird time for a girls' high school game, but hey, here we are.
Hey, you know what? Weird time, but I mean, it's the Wildcat Classic, so so we're gonna have a lot of fun, and we're gonna be we're gonna be enjoying every single minute of it. Hopefully, you guys will be as well. Even if your team doesn't have all the luck, hopefully you at home will still be enjoying it. So we've got a full slate of games here, 4 of them tonight. Like I said before, all 12 games right here on the Wildcat Network. Yes, there are some that'll be on the radio, but they won't be, or on other avenues, but they won't be showing or playing all 12 games like we will, or like we are doing.
And might I add, you don't get to hear us. So I mean,
exactly. So yeah, last night we had 4 games. All of them were first round games. Now it's a second round, and it's consolation bracket and winners bracket. And so here's a look at what's gonna be on the docket for tonight here. And so on the docket here, we're gonna go from towards the end of the night to in reverse order, I guess you can say. So tonight we're going to be going. Tonight, the main event of the evening will be number 1 Haven against number 5 Garden Plain. So Haven's slow start led to a dominating victory after they figured out how to break Rose Hill's defense. Will Bree Bronner and the Lady Cats continue their undefeated streak and make it to their first Wildcat Classic Championship game since 2020? Or will Molly Zogelman and the Owls hand Haven their first defeat of the season? We'll find out. Tip-off for that is slated to be right around 7:30 tonight. Before that, it'll be Cheney and Andale, number 2, number 3. And it's a rematch of last year's Wildcat Classic Championship game. Will Campbell Hague and the Cards go to their 3rd straight Wildcat Classic title? Or will Cameron Winter and the Indians overcome last year's loss? That's going to be an exciting game.
Oh, yeah. That'll be a great game.
Oh, yeah. And so that tip-off is going to be at 6 p.m. At 4:30, it's number 6, number 7. It's Halstead and Nickerson. A CKL and Sub-State regional matchup, meaning that this is the second of a potential 3 matchups between these 2 teams. Was Nickerson's lopsided loss to Cheney a surprise or a sign? Also, Halstead's quest to host the first round of Sub-State may hinge on how the rest of the tournament goes for the Lady Dragons, as they have Lions right behind them in the standings. So that one's going to be that tip-off is slated for 4:30. But the first one here for tonight, though, it's number 4 and number 8. It's Towanda Circle and Rose Hill. And after losing to Garden Plain last night and becoming the only upset team, how will Circle fare against Rose Hill, especially after Rose Hill showed that they could size up against Haven early?
Right.
That's going to be coming up, and that's the first game on the docket here. And, I mean, we've got, consolation bracket, that means, all 4 teams on that bracket have taken a loss already. The dream to get the title and all that, it's over for them, but the season, the tournament's not over.
No, and I think it's just as important to be able to win 5th place after you lose. I mean, it shows that you're still trying, you're still wanting to win. And I mean, in the end, there are some really, really good teams in this tournament. And I mean, it's called first place for a reason. the best team wins, one team wins. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it all play out. Yeah, and just a reminder here. Yeah, I mean, like you said it. Like we've got some really really good teams. You know, in previous years, this has always been a great way to see how you match up for sub-state and for state. You know, this year, 3 teams ranked by KBCA, by the Kansas Basketball Coaches Association.
The top 10.
And the top 10, yeah. And this year it's Haven number 5 in 3A, Cheney number 4 in 3A, and Andale number 7 in 4A. I mean, you know, and all 3 of them still in the mix for their championship game.
Yeah, very impressive. And I mean, I would look for that Cheney and Andale game. That's, if you're interested in this tournament, that's a must-watch game.
And it's going to be big.
yeah, it's going to be huge.
And that is a rematch. Like I said, like it's a rematch from last year's title game.
Right.
And you know, Andale right now, they're a 2-loss team. Cheney's a 1-loss team right now, and both teams are looking forward to. I mean, like, you know, they're looking forward to this matchup. I would have to assume.
Right. I remember Andale plays in 4A and Cheney in 3A. Now, obviously, that doesn't really matter too much at this point, but Andale in 4A means that they mostly play, or that they potentially play tougher teams, so they could be a little more seasoned for this game. But I mean, anything can actually happen. So
right, and we know Cheney as well. Like Cheney,
very strong.
Very strong.
They've always been just the last at least 10 years, probably more, to be honest. I mean, they've had a great team, a great coach. So yeah.
And then the nightcap is Haven. It's Garden Plain. Haven's been undefeated all season long.
Very strong, and they've had times where they went up and down. We got the pleasure of having to commentate a double overtime, right? A double overtime game against Nickerson, where they won by, I mean, 2 points, something like that. So it was a very close game, and they've had their ups and downs, but it's been mostly up. I mean, yeah, that game that should be a good test for Haven, as I see them going through to the championship. For the Cheney and Andale game, I think Cheney could probably beat Andale, but I mean, hey, that's why they play him.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that one's going to be a toss-up. I think Haven, the Garden Plain and Haven game.
I have Haven in the
Yeah. I mean, it's still going to be a challenge, but I mean.
Well, I think if Haven plays how they did in the first quarter or first half of that game, the whole game, this game, I think Garden Plain could win. But I think Haven is pretty resilient, and I think they can kind of if they're down by say 5 or 10, they're able to regroup and say, hey, we have enough talent, we can come back. And it's happened against Nickerson, it's happened against Rose Hill, albeit very early in the game, but it still happened, and they still came back, so that's important.
It's going to be a wild, wild ride.
Yeah. Buckle in.
Oh, yeah.
Seatbelts are required here at the Wildcat Classic.
But first things first, though, we're going to see which of these 2 teams who have taken a loss last night will get the bounce back here and maybe get a rebound on their tournament and on their season. Is it going to be Rose Hill, or is it going to be Towanda Circle? We'll find out here as they're going to be gearing up for tip-off here in a second. I mean, both teams did lose last night, but Circle lost. Circle was stayed pretty close to Garden Plain. Rose Hill.
That game was, I would say, fairly close. I mean, I don't think it was. I mean, it was 9 points, but I mean, not. 9 points is a pretty close game.
All right, we're going to go ahead and give it to the PA for starting lineups, and then we'll meet up with you guys on the other side here in a few moments.
For your starting lineups, starting with the Circle Thunderbirds. 5'7" senior number 4, Cheney. For the Thunderbirds, 5'4" sophomore number 11, London Soto. For the Rockets, 5'6" junior number 31, Cheyenne Martin. For the Thunderbirds, 5'7" sophomore number 21, Emma Johnson. For the Rockets, 5'8" senior number 32, Jessica Lee. For the Thunderbirds, 5'5" junior number 34, Pat Norton. And for the Rockets, 5'9" sophomore number 34, Maddie Parker. The Thunderbirds are coached by Brian Henry, and the Rockets are coached by Jenny Page. Tonight's officials, we would like to thank them: Manu Preston, Claire Gary, and Taryn Torgerson.
All righty, guys. You know, this one's going to be a little bit more subdued here.
Definitely more subdued. The gym is absolutely packed right now, if you can't tell.
But, you know, night one in the books, and we're about set to get started with night number 2 of this one, the 50th Wildcat Classic. And man, couldn't be, or wouldn't want to be anywhere else but right here. Mm-hmm. It's Rose Hill, it's Towanda Circle, it's the Rockets, and it's the Thunderbirds. They both fly.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see.
All right, here we go. Looks like it's going to be number 21, Emma Johnson, and number 5, Cam Yardley, and it's Towanda Circle who has the early possession.
Pull up, a little short. Circle working with it. I'll get it over to Thornton. Comes around a little bit, and this might be a jump ball here. Yep. And I believe it'll be going to Rose Hill here after that jump ball.
An early jump ball there.
Mm-hmm, yeah. First possession, and Towanda Circle is going to press here. And here's Circle moving the ball up the court. Number 32, Lee.
Oh,
She'll bring it up. Tap from behind.
Oh, I thought she was going to go around a whole bunch of players.
Here comes Circle. And she'll get fouled. That is number 21, Emma Johnson, a sophomore.
And that's Yardley's first foul for anybody here tonight.
Mm-hmm. First shot will rim out. And she'll get ready for the second one. It'll rim out again, and here comes Rose Hill.
Still scoreless on this one.
Up to Martin. Martin will get it back over to Swearinger. Swearinger working on the defense. She'll look for an open way to pass. A little bit of not a great pass there, but Schwenter has it back. So move to the right side of the court. Trying to find an opening. It'll be number 31, Cheyenne Martin. Martin looking for some space. Over to Yardley. Yardley. Rose Hill misses that 3. And this will be another jump ball here. A lot of chances on that possession in terms of what they could do, but no point scored in the end.
Yeah, just a minute and 10 seconds here, and we're still at zeros at the moment here.
Mm-hmm. Here's Circle. 4-3. A little bit short. They'll get it back, though. Number 34, Kyla Thornton. They'll lob it up there, and she'll put it in. Number 10, Kylie Dennison.
First 2 points on the night for the second round of the Wildcat Classic.
And they will keep this press on here. They'll get it right back. Number 10, number 11. 3 look good, and they'll come up a little bit off. And here comes Brooklyn Patty. Another 3 from Rose Hill here, and this one's good. Jessa Lee for 3.
I remember seeing her last year and calling her name a lot on a lot of those shots.
Yeah.
Let's see what she's got in store for us here.
Yeah, we'll see if she gets in rhythm early. Here's Circle. 3 off the backboard. And here comes Rose Hill. Swearinger. Lee. Ball will be batted around a little bit, and it will go back to Circle.
I think it was just a bit of bad luck there. I think it just came off of her knee on the very end.
And the pass wasn't exactly too precise either, but yeah, just came off a little bit. Here's Circle bringing it up, number 34 Thornton. Thornton will get it over to Soto. Soto over to Johnson. Thornton will get it down, and a little bit of an errant passer. I'm not sure if Dennison could have caught that, but
I think that was swatted away by Maddie Barker.
Yeah.
So
that's a good defensive play there. And here is Circle. Here's Cobble and Circle from the corner 4-3, and it's good.
Maddie Barker for 3.
It's her first 3 points of the game, and it is 5-3 for Circle. Here's Swearinger. Swearinger. She'll get it over to Barger. Barger back to Swearinger. Moving left to right. Swearinger over to Lee. Lee bobbles it and can't keep it in.
Oh, I thought she had it there.
Yeah, it just slipped out of her hand, I guess.
Oh, man.
It's really close. That's the thing. The passes have to be accurate.
Yeah, coaches will tell you to aim for the numbers.
Yeah. And here is Soto over to, I believe that's Marley, and stolen here by Rose Hill.
Yeah, that pass was batted down and wasn't controlled very well.
Here is Yarley over to Swearinger. Swearinger over to Lee. Lee, another 3. Oh, I thought that might have been going in, and it's not. Here comes Circle. Up to Soto. Soto to Thornton. Thornton will step into a 3. Can't connect. Rebound will be fought for, and it will be a jump ball. So 4:15 to go, and Rose Hill is going to make a big group substitution here. Circle, I believe. They've subbed 2 players out, and they'll call a floor foul here. Is what I'm thinking.
And that one's going to be on Circle. That's their first foul. And that's going to be on Lawrence Wiley.
And here comes Rose Hill. They're going to try to break this Circle press here by going right up the middle. And it's tipped, and Circle gets it right back.
2-on-1.
Cobble can't get it. Soto with the rebound, almost stepped out. Thornton steps right into a 3, and this time she hits.
Oh, very lucky to be able to keep that one underneath the basket and pass that one out. I mean,
and stepped right into it and was right on the money.
Circle right now having a 5-point lead here.
Here's Goetz. Goetz will get it over to Swearinger. Swearinger over to Breyer. Rose Hill working, and that's an and one. Be Peyton Jackson there, and she has a chance at an and one. Her first points of the game here, and the lead is down to 3.
And the foul is going to be on Isabel Marley. Her first one in the game.
She throws a little off here, and here comes Circle. Thornton bringing the ball up. She'll get it over to Soto. Soto. Oh, a little bit of errant. Another missed pass there, and Rose Hill will take it. Circle still pressing here. Trying to get this ball. They don't want to get. Oh, nice defensive play. And she can't convert. And now here comes Rose Hill. Here's Lee. She'll probably slow it down here. Maybe call a play. Over to number 20, Number 20, Goats. Get it over to Swearinger. Lee in the corner again. Thought about a shot. Number 20.
And let's hope that bell did not distract everybody.
That was our school. That was our school bell here, if you heard that. Oh, and picked right off by Lee.
Very nice.
It was almost like a linebacker on like an interception, just stepped right in front of it and took it away. Here's Breyer. Number 11, Swearinger. Over to Lee, steps right into a 3, and that one's off. And that ball will be going back to circle. Both teams making substitutions here. As Thornton will bring the ball up again. 3-2 zone here for Rose Hill. We'll see if it can help them contain this circle attack. Already
nice.
has a good start. Over to Lee. Lee to the basket, moves right, gets fouled, definitely. Yep, she'll go to the line. That was a hard foul.
That was.
She was going one way, and the other girl was going the other way, and that's a foul.
She just put her shoulder right into it.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I'll miss the first one. That'll keep her at 3 points for the day. Still 8-5 here for Circle.
Emma Johnson is the one credited with the foul.
Mm-hmm.
That's her first one, third for Circle in this half.
This would make it a 2-point lead for Circle, and she hits it. And 6-8 is our score here so far. Here comes Circle. Thornton will bring the ball up. Thornton over to Coble. Coble cross-court pass to Dennison. She'll get fouled. Tried to find an opening there and couldn't. Got fouled, and she'll head to the line for, I believe, her second time today.
And Jones will be credited for that foul, and that's her first.
First shot is off for Dennison. Got 2 points on the night and can make it 3 here. Push that lead up to 3. It's up, and that will get in. Lead is up to 3 now for Circle. Here's Rose Hill. Lee maneuvering around the defense, trying to find an opening. Goats, she'll get it to Lee. Lee drives, nice drive there, but just couldn't find the basket. Here's Circle, Thornton pushing it up now. Trying to find someone to pass to, it does. I believe that's Coble, and she'll travel. Yeah. That'll kill you.
Saw that foot move just a slight tad bit too much there.
And I believe Caitlin Vogues and London Soda will check back in here for Circle. Still pressing his Circle. A little bit of a high pass there to Jones. She'll keep it over to Lee, and we can already see that Lee is definitely the engine that drives this offense, I would say. I mean, Lee or Martin?
So Jessa Lee is a 5'8" senior this year, and so she'll be graduating. This is her final Wildcat Classic, and so
I remember watching her last year, and she was pretty good. And here is Lee now throwing it in, trying to find someone. It's Martin. She'll put it up a little bit short there. Tipped, and here comes Circle. Soto driving to the basket, gets stopped. Crossover out. Here is Johnson, and over corner for 3. And Coble hits the 3 for her second one.
And that'll end the drought that both teams were having.
Yeah. Little less than a minute to go here in the first quarter. The 6-point lead here for Circle over Rose Hill. Martin trying to find someone to pass to.
Oh, she's in no
They might
man's
double
land.
here. Oh, but Rose Hill will get out, and a little too high of a pass. And that defensive pressure from Circle it's making an impact early.
Yeah, it seems like with both teams they've done well on defense.
Right.
I think it's just
hitting
all their opportunities.
Oh,
all
that
their
bounce
chances.
right to Coble there. She'll throw it up, can't get it. Throw it right to Rose Hill actually, and here comes Martin. Martin, a little bit of a miscommunication there, and Coble's got a 1-on-2. She'll take her chances and get the and one with the left hand. I believe that's eighth point of the day already in the first quarter. Pretty impressive. And she could make it 9 points on the day. Here's the attempt. It sails a little bit left, and that will be it for the first quarter.
Oh man, 14-6. Circle has the lead, and I mean, you know, both teams, the defense have been controlling, but I think here just Circle has been able to capitalize on more of their opportunities.
Yeah, and I think that full court press is, I would say they've scored at least 4 or 6, or I'd say probably half of their points are actually due to that full court press. Both teams have been turning the ball over. You know, both teams have had some bad passes and missed shots and whatnot, but I think in general the Circle has been more consistent throughout the first quarter, and we'll see if the Rose Hill can put together some good possessions.
Remember that both teams took a loss last night, and so they're going to be looking to be able to bounce back. This is going to be that kind of statement game here.
Right.
You know, with Circle, you know, they had a similar. They still have that similar record with Garden Plain.
Right.
With Rose Hill, this is kind of one of those games where they can really turn around a season here.
Mm-hmm.
Foul called on that one.
And they were trying to defeat it to Coble down there, getting her more opportunity at a shot, but she was fouled. They'll take number 5, I believe that's Yardley out, and they'll put number 10, Dakota Breyer in. I'll get it right down to Dennis, and she'll lose it. This could be a jump ball. Yep.
And we had a lot of jump balls in that first
Yeah,
quarter, too.
yeah, we had at least 2, 3?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was a decent amount. And Circle will put Thornton back in. And here's Rose Hill trying to get it in. They do. They'll get it to Martin. Martin will get it over to Lee. Lee trying to break this press here. Martin will break it. They double her. Not a great pass there, and here comes Circle. Johnson, she'll get it over to Coble. Coble, another 3. It's good. Katie Coble with her 11th point of the day. And it is an 11-point lead right now for Circle.
And a timeout is called by Rose Hill here. And so yeah, like right now Rose Hill is starting to lose lose Circle here, it looks like, so that's why they're calling this timeout at the moment.
Kind of similar to what happened in their last game. Starting off pretty good, honestly, but kind of starting to fall off a little bit. Yeah, but I mean, hey, there's a lot of game left, so they have equal opportunity to come back and make it a little closer. And Lee will throw it in again. She'll get it over to Martin. Martin back to Lee. Lee coming up the court now. She will move left to right. Down to the baseline, cuts to the basket. Can't get it. Tipped right back to her. Barger over, back to Lee again. Here's Lee. Moving, she'll pass it back to Swearinger. Swearinger will move, she'll pass it down rather to Barger. Barger back to Swearinger. Swearinger over to Martin. Almost intercepted there. Lee cuts. Number 10, I believe that's Breyer. She'll lose it, and here comes Circle. Dennison trying to get around Rose Hill, and I believe that is Emma Johnson. Will put it right up in the basket, and it's a 13-point lead now.
And you can kind of sense that Circle is
starting to pull away here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's Rose Hill. Oh, and she'll lose it right to Coble. And Coble will say, thank you very much.
Circle takes the square, and by the square I mean the square on the backboard.
Yeah.
And for those of you who get that reference, you remember Hollywood Squares. Thank you very much.
Here's Lee over to Swearinger. Swearinger will get it to Breyer. Breyer down to Lee. Lee puts it up, can't get it. And I believe this will be an over the back or a floor foul on number 34, Maddie Barger. And right now, Circle is in complete control. And at one point, it was, was it like 8-4? I mean, it was within a striking distance for Rose Hill to make it close, but recently it has not been. And Rose Hill are in a 3-2 zone here. Johnson will throw it. Unfortunately to no one.
Yeah.
Thought she might have had someone in the corner. Circle is still pressing here.
Well, she did have somebody in the corner, just the fans over there.
Yeah. And Alt tipped Martin. And Johnson gets it. She'll throw it over to number 22, Swilly. Swilly, deep three from Thornton, a little bit off. Thornton gets it right back. Baseline shot is good. Nothing but net on that shot.
And that started with the with that steal there, and
very clean shot there. And Rose Hill, they can't get it in. The Circle press doing wonders.
Oh yeah.
And we have got a 17-point lead in the second quarter here.
Had to
5:27
use that
to go.
timeout too,
Yeah. I mean that would have been like an instant turnover. So yeah.
I mean that's a testament to how good that press is. How good that press is there, because I mean nobody was open.
Yeah, no, and it's been like that multiple times. I mean, normally they'll have, I assume, some sort of inbounds play where I think it's number 31, Cheyenne Martin, gets a pick set for her, and then she'll will come across around the free throw line and get it. But that time she wasn't open, so I think Lee might have panicked, and Circle took advantage of that on the defensive end. And I mean, we have 17-point lead. They've been doing great defensively. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah. Good look right there. At the Circle coach, just talking to his team here.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Briley Tebow on that camera down there, and then again Zoe Bennett up on the main camera up here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean,
see if Lee can get it in here. Does get it into Martin. She'll move up the court. Press is still doing good. Nice pass there to break it. Swearinger. She'll wait. Lee fakes. Nice off the dribble move. Can't get it. And here comes Thornton of Circle. Thornton going around the defense. Johnson will pull up. Tried to bank it in. And then a shot from Swilly. That's no good. And here comes Rose Hill.
And I think there was a hand on that one on the back.
Yeah, and the angle was a little bit tough there to get it in. Could have been a foul, to be honest, but that ball was perfectly stolen.
And then stolen right back.
Yeah, couldn't quite get it. Tipped again.
I don't think Lee has enough time here. Okay, yeah.
She will get it back. That could have been a push. I'm honestly not sure here. Oh. A bit of a camera error there, but we'll get it for you from the sideline angle here. And here comes Circle. They'll bring it up the court. Long pass to Swilly. Swilly over to Johnson. Johnson, she'll put it up, and it's good. Fourth point of the day, and it is a 19-point Circle lead. Rose Hill trying to get it in. They do. Here's Swearinger. Trying to break this press again, as they've done semi-successfully all night. Swearinger over to Breyer, and she was hacked on that. She was absolutely foul.
I think I heard it from here.
Yeah, that slap was audible. And I believe, yeah, that'll be Breyer going to the line here. First of 2 attempts. It's good. First point of the game for Breyer. And Rose Hill will get a point on the board after a very long stretch without scoring.
London Soda was the one that was credited with the foul there, and that's her first foul on the night. 2 for 2 there for that trip. The inbound here, and now Circle's got the ball here. Big lead at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, dominating game. Here's Swilly over to Thornton. Thornton deep 3. It's good.
Oh man,
right in the eyes.
Everything just going right for Circle.
And great break of the press here, and a nice basket for number 24 Peyton Jackson. Man,
and
if only they could break the press like that every time. I mean, that was a great job. Soto blocked. And here's
Rockets
Lee.
Right now, seeing if they can be able to get within or get to 16.
Yeah. Here's Lee. Lee over to number 20. She'll miss. Goats will get it right back. Goats over to Jackson. Jackson tipped, almost lost. Saved by Page. Page doubled. Back up to number 20. Here's Jackson in the corner. Over to Lee. And the Lee will reset her team here. Over to number 20, Goats. Goats over to Jones, scanning the floor. Over to Lee. Lee's open. Can't get it. Page. It'll be tipped off her, and it'll be circle ball. So a couple signs of life here from Rose Hill after being dormant for a while on offense, but we'll see what the defense can do. Thornton, another 3. It's good.
Oh, man.
Cool as you like, just drains it with a hand in her face. 31-10 circle.
I think what they'll need to do is control that perimeter on defense.
They have got to close out better here on defense. That is too good of a look. Here's Page. Page tipped, stolen by, I believe that's Soto, and she'll get fouled by Page as she was trying to stop her from getting an easy transition basket there. This will be a big group substitution here for Circle. They'll put Coble back in, Dennison, Johnson will come back in. And also Ella Maddern, I believe, number 1. Here's Coble. Looking. We'll get it to Thornton. Thornton over to Coble. Here's Thornton now. Back to Coble. Coble trying to get it down to Dennison. Does get it. Not a great angle here. Back to Thornton. Oh, I thought she was going to make another one. Here's Dennison. Got it. 33-10, a dominating win, and that could have been a travel there.
It was so close.
I thought it was, honestly. Here's Lee, the screen set for her. She'll wait, over to Page. Page over to Goats. Goats scanning the floor. Back to Page.
Minute 15.
Page over to, I believe that's Jones. Jones swatted away. Cross court pass. Here's Lee. Lee has a height advantage. We'll pass it back. Here's Jones. Jones pressured over to Page. Page to the basket. And it'll be blocked by Circle. Dennison, they will call a push on Rose Hill. That could have been a jump ball, honestly. They both were trying to vie for the ball. And they'll call a foul, though. And that'll put Circle in the bonus. And we'll get a 1-and-1 here for number 10, Kylie Dennison. Here's Dennison. It'll rim out again. And here comes Rose Hill. They could break the press here.
Oh, here we go. This looks
Goats
like it's
3 on 2. Or 3, yeah.
Yeah, 3 on 2, yeah.
Tipped. And Rose Hill will keep it.
Yeah, Rose Hill, I don't know. I mean, like, they've got to, I don't know. They're going to have to use halftime or something to be able to think of, like, what kitchen sink they can start throwing
just
at Circle. All the kitchen sinks.
Yeah, here's Goats. Goats over to Jones, top of the key, Jones. Right to Jackson, blocked! Clean block by Coble. Jones, she'll put it up, can't get it. And Circle will regain possession. Here's Thornton in control of the offense. Thornton over to Coble, back to Thornton. Thornton pulls up and hits again, nothing but net.
That came from out of state. I don't know where that.
That's another 3 for her. That shot will be off.
Oh man, that was a distance.
She's been on fire.
3.
Yeah, she's been on fire. She has I believe she had 14 points.
Oh man, and with that is halftime here, 36-10, and Circle right now dominating the game.
Oh yeah.
Here. Oh man, I mean,
you can see from this game why Circle was the 4 seed, especially because of 2 players. Katie Coble and Kaya Thornton have been fantastic here tonight. 15 points and or 13 points and 14 points respectively. I mean, it's been a show from 3. I mean, Coble's hit at least 2 threes. Thornton's had, I believe, 4 threes in the first half, if I can do the math here. At least 3. I mean, just a good start in the first half here for 3, or from Circle, from the 3-point line.
And I think that's what Rose Hill's got to be able to control, at least on defense.
Right.
Because that's what's been getting at them. That and the turnovers.
Yeah, turnovers have been huge, and I think Circle has at least had 10 points off of pressing. So I mean, if they didn't have those 10 points, it'd be 26-10. Even then, it's still pretty big deficit. But I mean, in terms of Rose Hill coming back, it's just got to be long runs. And so far, I haven't seen much that would indicate that that they could put together multiple long runs. But I mean, hey, it's a whole another half to play, and I mean, hey,
yeah,
there's plenty of time left.
26 points is the difference, and we just saw a team score 36 points. So,
yeah, so I mean,
so anything can happen.
It's definitely possible.
All right. Oh, many things are possible. And we'll go ahead and give you guys one thing that is possible and almost a guarantee. We're going to take a break. It's halftime, and so we'll meet you guys up on the other side of the break. It's 36-10, Circle leading Rose Hill. We'll be back. All right, we're back here. First game of night number 2 of the 50th Wildcat Classic. And, yeah, 36-10. And everything got quiet. Oh, man. So, you know, 50 years, man. I mean, like...
it's crazy. That's a long time to be hosting a basketball tournament.
For sure, for sure. And, I mean, you know, I think it's such an honor to be able to call and live stream this.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it's an important tournament, and yeah. All right, Circle will have the ball to start the second half. It'll be Coble throwing it in here. She'll get it into Dennison, and here we go. Johnson over to Thornton, another 3. Oh, that one wasn't quite as good as the other ones.
I was just thinking, like, all right, let's see what Rose Hill's going to do against the 3.
Pull up again and hit another 3, but not this time. All right, here is Rose Hill. Martin will bring it up here. Over to Barger. I believe it's Swearinger with the ball right now. Swearinger over to Martin. Martin down to Yardley. Yardley over to, I believe that's Barger, but it'll be tipped out, and Circle will have it.
And the Thunderbirds right now, they've gotten this lead thanks to no small part to the to turnovers and to the 3 points here. And so
Soto, she'll be fouled here.
And so I think, like, you know, that was one of the turnovers there earlier.
Yeah.
And then first foul for Rose Hill in this half.
And here is, I believe that was Coble for 3. She couldn't get it. It'll be tipped off of Yardley, and it will stay with Circle. And it'll be a throw-in from the side here, I think. All right, here's Coble with the throw-in. She'll get it to Thornton. And she'll reset, so to speak, here. Here's Soto. Soto over to Coble. Coble the top of the key, over to Dennison. She'll drive, kick it back out to Soto. Soto surveying over to Thornton. Thornton out to Dennison. Dennison almost fouled there. Over to Soto. Soto right back to Thornton. Thornton baseline shot is good. Another basket for Kaya Thornton.
And they used up a lot of clock on that one.
Yeah, they burned at least 40 seconds, I would think.
Yeah.
Here is Swearinger. Yardley over to Lee. Lee to Swearinger. Swearinger. Ball will be bounced around here a little bit, and here's Thornton. Thornton on the break. She'll pull up a little bit off, but she can make that shot.
I thought she was about to on that one.
Here's Rose Hill. Lee driving to the basket with the left hand.
And I think that, I heard a slap on that one, so that one was blocked.
Yeah. Thought it might have been a foul from my angle, but not quite. Martin, quick shot, it's good.
Nicely done.
Yeah, baseline switch there. Here's Circle number 34, Kaya Thornton. She's been great tonight. 16 points in the game so far. Johnson, Soto over to Coble. Coble thought about a 3. A little bit of a backdoor pass to their Dennison. It looked just a little bit too much on that pass.
It looked like she was trying to pass to where she was going
and
to
I
be.
believe Circle will call a timeout here, as not exactly a great start to the half. I mean, yes, it's been 2-2, but it seems like Rose Hill does have some momentum coming into this, or they have earned some momentum rather coming into this third quarter.
Yeah, with a couple of baskets there. Pretty interesting though. Maybe it's to try to stop that momentum.
Yeah.
From like growing any further.
Yeah, maybe just change something defensively, a sub, anything like that.
One thing that I did hear, it was kind of interesting to hear this morning.
lost by Rose Hill there.
It was on ESPN Daily. The idea of, like, you know, with athletes, when you train and you train a skill,
right?
You know, you're learning it and you're thinking about it, but then like after a while, it's supposed to become automatic, and when you're playing, it's
that's a hard screen set there by Dennison.
And when you're playing, shoved. When you're playing, like it's supposed to be like it's supposed to just be automatic and unconscious, but then as soon as you start thinking about it, then no longer is it unconscious. Now you're thinking about it, and now it's one of those things where it's like okay, I mean, like if you're playing unconsciously, if you're on fire and you're playing unconsciously, you're doing great.
Yeah.
But then if you start thinking about it, then you're playing like avoidance level, and you're not doing so great.
Right. Yardley at the line here. She'll make the first for her first point of the game.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is that's a long-winded way of I think that's why that timeout was called.
Yardley will miss the second one, and here on the Wildcat Network, we give you the top, what's the word?
Analysis?
Oh my, deep three.
Oh my
gosh,
goodness.
deep three from Thornton. As I was saying, we give you the deepest analysis here. I think I made a reference to a 2013 Final Four run by Wichita State a couple of broadcasts ago.
Yep.
So, I mean, Thornton again. Thornton is red hot. She cannot miss. 22 points.
And
she has half the points.
And that goes back to what I was saying for a good 30 minutes.
Yeah, well, I guess you could say that she is unconscious from the floor right now. Martin, she'll get her 2, I believe. That's a 2. Looked like a 3 for a second. The ref indicated that it was a 2. And if they don't give the ball to Thornton here, I'm not sure what the plan would be. I mean, they have an open shot right here. Can't get it. Johnson going to work, kicks it back out. Mid-range shot, can't bank it in. Here comes Rose Hill.
I mean, it's just one of those ideas of you don't think about it. Like breathing, it's automatic.
Yeah.
And then the moment that you start thinking about it.
Like right now, yeah.
Then it's like, oh my goodness, now I have to keep on doing it or else I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
And then for players, it's one of those things. It's like,
gotta focus on the game. Yeah. The more that you think about what you're doing,
the less that it's gonna go well.
Right. And if you think about what you're doing from like a third-person perspective, it's kind of it can be difficult to focus and have the right result. Here's Circle, another 3, can't get it. And here now comes Rose Hill. Pretty big deficit here, but pretty decent amount of time to go.
I think the example that they gave, there was one where Michael Jordan made an impossible shot, and the camera cut to him, and he was like, yeah, I don't know how that happened either.
Yeah, the shrug. Thornton to the line, she'll get fouled.
That's the second foul for Rose Hill here.
Right, this will be a chance for her 23rd and 24th point of the game if she makes it. First one's good. 23 points on the night. Very impressive.
The foul is credited to Peyton Jackson, and I believe that's her first one on the night.
Shots up, and it's good. 24 points. And the lead is that 31? Yeah, it was a 31-point lead here for Circle. Here's Rose Hill. Martin over to Lee. Lee tries to drive. Might have got fouled there with a push, but refs don't see it like I do. So here comes Circle.
A lot of bodies in the way for those referees.
Oh, Thornton just sidesteps, and she can shoot the lights out. I mean, misses there, that'll be a foul. Misses there, but she is so smooth with the ball, just off of the dribble, just moving into a shot. It's so clean. And number 22, Lauren Swilly, will be at the line. She's a freshman.
Dakota Breyer with the foul.
It's good. First point of the game for her. Shots up. It's good. 2 for 2 from the line. And it is a 35-point circle lead here. Here's Rose Hill. Martin at the controls. Over to Lee. Lee, she'll drive. Put it up. Can't get it to go. Over to, that'll be stolen there. And there'll be a foul on Rose Hill. Another foul on Rose Hill.
And they're getting a lot in quick succession there.
Yeah.
If they're not careful, they'll start sending circle to the line.
Yeah. That's already, I believe, 4 fouls in. I mean, we've played over or around 6 minutes, so I mean, not a crazy amount of fouls, but still something to watch to see if Circle will get back in the bonus. And here comes Circle. Soto over to Vogues. Vogues to Mattern. Mattern trying to find an opening. Mattern over to Vogues. Vogues deep 3, almost falling away. Can't get it. Here comes Martin. Martin up the court. Martin will get it to Lee. Lee is pretty open here. Misses. That was an open shot. Circle, and here we go. Here is Mattern. She'll slow it down here. And here now is Circle. They'll get it tipped, and it'll go back to Rose Hill here.
Could not be able to control that one there.
Yeah. And now Martin will bring the ball up the court.
Minute 30 seconds left to go in this third quarter here. Rose Hill right now only 15 points to their name here, and Circle dominating with 48.
Jackson, that three's a little bit off. Oh, and it's tipped off of the knee of Lee. And it will be Circle ball again. And here now is Circle. Get it over to Vogues. And right to her. Here's Vogues. She will pull up, and it will fall in for her. 2 points for her, first points of the game. 50-15 now, and this is obviously pretty out of hand. Here's Martin. Martin over to Lee. Lee will get it to Swearinger. Swearinger over to Jackson. She'll get it down to Jones. Jones will put it up, and she'll get fouled. A chance for Rose Hill here to put some more points on the board.
So just as a reminder here real quick, so the winner of this game here will go on to the, here I'll wait until after the free throw. So the winner of this game will go on to the 5th place game, and the losing team will go on to the 7th place game. The 7th place game will be at 11 a.m. They'll face off against the losing team of Nickerson and Halstead. The winner will go up against the winning team of that one at 12:30 tomorrow.
Right. And here's Circle. She'll pull up. Pretty contested shot there. Might have been tipped. And here now comes Rose Hill. A little under 20 seconds to go now in the third quarter. Page over to Jackson. Jackson over to Swearinger. Swearinger. She'll work on the defense. Over to Page. Page drives to the basket. Almost had it. Jones. That'll be a travel. Could have been a foul there, but
I thought she was fouled.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, in this one I thought Rose Hill had a better chance.
2 seconds.
Oh,
off the front of the rim. That's no good. And
I thought Rose Hill had a better chance on this one here, but I think after the third quarter finishing up, I mean, starting to look more and more like Circle's gonna be in that 5th place game.
Yeah, I would think
here.
so.
Like miracles can happen, but
yeah, I mean it would have to be the 8-minute miracle here.
Yeah.
The amount.
So I think at this point, then if you're Rose Hill, I mean, just prep for an early game tomorrow, and if you're Circle, if you're Circle, just rest your players and scout the Panther Dragon game that's coming up. So I mean, we're going to be looking at a running clock situation here.
Right. I'm not sure when they do it. Is it within a certain amount of points, or is it like a time thing, or? If
I remember correctly, and I'd have to look it up, but I think it's like about 35 or 40 points.
Right, and it is pretty close to 35 here. That threshold might be crossed.
Yeah, or maybe like 25 within a certain amount of time. Somewhere around there. So.
Yeah.
Stay tuned here. Because we've got Nickerson and Halstead coming up after this matchup. Then we've got the winners bracket after that one, and it's going to be Cheney and Andale, and then the main event will be Haven and Garden Plain.
And here is Rose Hill. Yangley drives to the basket, can't get it, and Circle will get the ball back. Nice bounce pass. Stops. And can't get it. Almost at it. Johnson over to Thornton. Thornton. She will bring it back up to the top of the court here, or the top of that side of the court. And here now is Johnson. Johnson. She'll get it back out for 3. Almost had it. Now here comes Circle. Rose Hill. Down to, I believe that's Barger. Can't get it. Yangley over to Swearinger. Swearinger, deep 3 from Lee. It'll bounce out. And now here comes Circle.
And for those of you Rose Hill faithfuls, I feel you. I am a native Houstonian, and I love myself the Rockets, and I'm going through a rough patch.
Let's just say all of Houston sports is a pretty. It's pretty painful to be a fan. I mean. The whole cheating thing with the Astros, the Texans, and
who are the Astros?
I'll pull up the Wikipedia page here. The Houston Astros are a MLB team located in Houston, Texas. I mean the Texans' misfortune of basically squandering Deshaun Watson's prime. I feel you.
There was that. There was the trade.
Yeah,
that they had on that one.
They traded. What's his name? DeAndre Hopkins for basically a bag of chips. I feel you.
They traded James, or the Rockets traded away James Harden for any
and the Rockets
of a trophy.
Yeah, the Rockets missing 19 threes in a row in a Game 7 of a conference finals. That was that was something. And here's Circle. Not nice move to the basket there. Can't get it. Puts it back up. It's good. I believe that was Vogts.
Don't worry, we're still calling the game, guys. We're still calling the game.
Yep. All right, here's Rose Hill. Rose Hill trying to find something positive here on offense. Over to Swearinger. Swearinger. She'll work on the defense here. Over to Martin. Martin. She'll drive, put it up, gets fouled. And Martin will go to the line.
The foul being on London Soto. That's her second. Playing discipline tonight.
Shots up, and it's good.
I say tonight the sun can still clearly be seen.
Yeah. I've been saying day on the day. It's good.
I mean, you're more correct than I am by saying on the day. So.
But day is more of a golf term, I'd say. Like 3 bogeys on the day, or something like that. And here is Coble. I believe Katie Coble and Haley Coble, 14 and 4, are sisters. I would think they are. Here now is Rose Hill. Here's Lee. Lee over to Yangley. Yangley.
Oh.
Tipped. And a ball way out.
And just as a quick reminder, in case you weren't watching any of the
she'll get fouled there.
Any of the not so close games from yesterday. Running clock situation means that the clock goes unless there's a timeout or an injury situation, or if the buzzer is going to sound right in the middle of a free throw.
Big group substitution here for Rose Hill. And it will be off a little bit. And all right, here comes Circle with a little under 3 minutes to go here. See what they can do on offense. Here's number 32, I believe that is Vogues. Vogues, they'll lose it. Oh, and off the foot of Page. Here's Jackson, can't get it, and here comes Circle. Number 1, Ella Madden with the ball right now.
And Page would have had a clean shot to that basket.
Dribbled it off her leg or a foot. I'm surprised they didn't call a kick ball there, as it went off her leg. But well, I guess if it is her fault for having it off her leg, that wouldn't be a kick ball. But here's a shot and a make by number 32, Caitlin Vogues. 4th point of the night. Rose Hill, under 2 to go here. And this has been a pretty dominating game for Circle. She'll get fouled.
Kudos to the referee for seeing who fouled her. It looked like she was fouled by like 2 or 3 players.
Yeah. That was a bit of a hard call there.
Yeah.
Shots up for Jackson. And it will bounce in.
The foul was credited to Ella Martin. That is her first foul on the game.
Right. Shots up from Jackson again, and it will be off. This time tipped, and it'll be a Rose Hill ball. Or excuse me, Circle ball. All right, so just about a minute to go, 54-19. This has been a dominating performance here for Circle.
Good bounce back for them after losing to Garden Plain last night.
Right. Oh, Fakes almost got fouled. Put it up, and it's good. Isabel Marley with the basket. And now here is Rose Hill. Page back over to, I believe that was Goats. Goats over, that'll be stolen. And here now will come Circle.
Ooh.
20 seconds left, about 20 seconds left here. Deep 3, why not? And hits!
Man.
Why not?
You got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
Go
you
for
have
it.
absolutely nothing to lose. And that is is that a 50 point? 40 point?
Yeah.
That's either way you cut it, that's a huge win here for Circle. They'll dribble it out. And that is it for the first game of day 2 of the Wildcat Classic. A 59-19 dub here for Circle over Rose Hill. And that will conclude the first game.
Good bounce back for them on that, and they're going to wait to see who they play against. They'll be watching this next game between Nickerson and Halstead, and man, I mean, that next game's going to be a good one no matter how you cut it. CKL rivals, they know each other very well.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think with this one though, I mean, Rose Hill kept it close at the very beginning, but here, I mean, like, just like last night, after a bit, they seem to have just they couldn't be able to keep it close for very long.
I would say it was more competitive than the Haven game to start, but I mean, in the end, I mean, Circle absolutely widened the margin here.
Yeah. So Circle will play tomorrow.
I believe at 12:30.
Yeah,
12:30, and then Rose Hill will play the loser of Nickerson and Halstead, which is
at 11.
Which we'll get, which Nickerson and Halstead will get going here in 25-ish minutes, something like that. So
I mean, they'll have about like 20 minutes to warm up,
right,
and all that. So times are subject to change,
right?
But yeah, I mean, like 20-ish, whenever that clock starts.
Yeah, basically.
All right, so let's go ahead and pull up the bracket over here, and yeah, I mean, like tonight's game. I mean, it's going to be. I mean, tonight is day 2, night 2. The second time of the calendar where it says that it's the Wildcat Classic. However you want to word it, it is the 50th Wildcat Classic. It is night 2 for all intents and purposes, and we're getting ready for game 2. For all intents and purposes, it's and Nickerson and Halstead, two teams who have had quality teams in the past. This year, they just kind of they've kind of had a bit of a rough patch here, but I mean, like right now, Nickerson, aside from last night though, aside from last night, it seemed like Nickerson was on the up and up,
right?
That's why
not to be, yeah.
That's why I ask, like, is it a surprise or is it a sign? Halstead, I mean, coming into this game right now, they're really only a win above or a game ahead of Lions, and they're in 4th place in sub-state. Lions is in 5th.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, right now this is kind of a crucial moment for Halstead.
I think if Halstead wants to make a point, they could make a point by winning this game here.
Yeah, I mean, top four get to host that first round of sub-state, and that's all important because then after that you're going over to Lions and playing in neutral surface basically.
And you would obviously much rather want to play in your home court. I mean, that's a pretty that's a no-brainer.
I mean, if you're Lions, you want to usurp Halstead and play all of your rounds at home.
Yeah.
I remember when Haven hosted a few years ago. This is before we started streaming.
Yeah.
The energy of that tournament was just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And all that. And I think that lit a fire underneath both the guys and the girls that year. And all that. And so yeah, I mean, you want to host.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely want to host. Get your whole student section there, your band, all the parents come out. And obviously everyone wants to host. It's an advantage. I mean, it just is. Yeah. I mean, just having a student section there, having support, having a band. I mean, hey, it's just a lot more fun to host.
Oh yeah.
Than have to go. I mean.
Oh yeah.
At least I would think it would be. I mean.
All right. So game 2 of the consolation bracket about to be underway here. They're gonna warm up. In the meantime, we're gonna take a break here, and we'll be back with you guys. And we'll have Mr. Craig Idacavage join us for this one here.
Yeah.
So,
and I will see you all back at around 7:30, something like that.
Oh yeah, for the nightcap, for the main event.
Yeah,
So,
for watch my school play, watch it play. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with pride and you know and all of that, school spirit and school pride. So,
Yep.
all right, we're gonna go ahead and take that break, and we'll be back with you guys. We'll be back with you guys in a bit. Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472. All right, welcome back to night 2 of the 50th Wildcat Classic right here on the Wildcat Network. And just like night 1, game 2, we've got a special guest here on the commentator booth, Superintendent of 312 Haven Schools, Mr. Craig Idacavage. Here, before we continue with the hellos and all that, we've got the starting lineups.
Thanks for having me.
Let's go ahead and do the starting lineups here, and then we'll continue with the with everything else here.
For the Dragons, 5'3" sophomore number 3, Casey Young. For the Panthers, a 5'6" senior number 22, Brooklyn Perry. For the Dragons, a 5'11" junior number 4, Dominic Cheney. For the Panthers, a 5'5" junior number 24, Destiny Pond. For the Dragons, a 5'8" sophomore number 14, Sydney Holstrecker. For the Panthers, 5'9" junior number 33, Elise Abernathy. Dragons are coached by Derek Sheedy, and the Panthers are coached by...
All right. right, here we go. It's going to be game 2. And just like we told you earlier, it's CKL rivals, it's sub-state rivals. It's Nickerson and it's Halstead. Mr. Idacavage, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. It's Friday. It's at the end of the week, day 2 of the Wildcat Classic. So I appreciate the opportunity to be back here again tonight to call the game with you.
We appreciate having you up here. So yeah, it's going to be. I think we're looking forward to a good matchup here. Both teams took the loss last night, and so we're going to see how they fare in their games in this game here. Halstead in the blue and Nickerson in the white. As they're trying to get things sorted out here for the tip here. Last night. The Panthers, they were left to single digits. As this one gets started, they're going to see if they're going to try to show that that's not a sign of things to come, and that was just a one-night thing.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear Nickerson only score that many points after they battled us or Haven ladies to double overtime.
That one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Halstead.
Abernathy, number 33 for Nickerson, had a really good game against us.
Yeah, she was one of 2 players on that court in that double overtime to go over 20 points. So it was a surprise by a lot of people to see that score line. There's Abernathy with the first points in this one.
Nickerson showed a lot of patience there to end up with that shot.
And now Halstead has it.
Looks like Nickerson's going to be in a box and 1. They're going to
passing it around now. Halstead, the Lady Dragons. That one's going to be a 3-pointer, and that's going to miss on that one. But, tiptoeing on the line, but could not stay in bounds. That one went out of bounds by Casey Young. Halstead last night, they took the loss against Andale, a very good Andale team. They had it close for a little while, and then Andale just pulled away there towards the end. Ooh, nice open pass. And a good look for the bucket there.
Yeah, I was impressed with this Halstead team last night. They gave Andale everything they wanted to till about the final 4 minutes. But Nickerson just being a little more aggressive right now.
Oh, and Abernathy lost that one, and jump ball situation there. Halstead with the possession arrow. Both teams in previous years have had a good history of good quality. This year, just kind of an off year for both of them. Halstead right now just in the middle of the table. This one, a nice pass into the paint, and Halstead will get their first points on the night. Halstead right now in the middle of the table, and that one goes wayward and out of bounds.
And that's what Halstead's looking to get Nickerson to do, to look to force something, get an easy turnover.
Dominique Schutte, she passes it. This one's for 3, and that one's not going to go in. And that will go out of bounds. Last touched by number 2, Lauren Wilson. So it looks like Nickerson right now, they've, they're out there with a chip on their shoulder. Oh, and a nice, almost fast break, but that one goes out of bounds, and
Good idea. Should probably a little more arch on that pass, and that gets in there.
Couple of switches now for Halstead. Or substitutions for Halstead now. And we've got both Shooties on the floor here. Delana Shooty, who is a 5'9" sophomore. Abernathy has it for Nickerson. And now it's Pons.
Somebody's open. Oh.
And that one's picked off here. And now Halstead will carry it across the midcourt stripe. Oh, thought about the three-pointer. That one's a long range too, and that one will go in.
And I think with Nickerson running that box and one, other Halstead athletes are going to have to step up and knock down shots like that.
Oh, Destiny Pons was able to get that one, and that one's stolen away.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Looks like we're going to be in for a defensive treat on this one too. Here, lots of steals. 4-4, 4 minutes to go in this first quarter. Abernathy. Now they're passing around. Now it's back to Abernathy. She shoots, she misses. And now Halstead with the rebound. That was Lauren Wells. Wells, she drives, loses it, but it's picked back up by Halstead. Or Lauren Wilson. Now it's Wills who has it.
Addison crossover, Wills. Just couldn't hang on to it.
Casey Young now comes in for Addison Wills.
Halstead's going to stay with their press. Nickerson not having really any problem with it. They got a trap there though.
Destiny Pons. Oh, almost slapped away, but she keeps it though. And then proceeds to lose it by throwing it out of bounds. I think she thought that her teammate was going to be a little bit more to the right than where she really was.
Yeah, kind of forcing her out and looking to maybe go backdoor on it. And those are kind of turnovers that Nickerson can't have.
Young drives. Oh, misses on that shot there. She gets it back though, impressively. And now it's Wilson up and foul. First foul in the night there. And that's going to be on Nickerson. And that's a no-go on the first shot from the give me stripe for Lauren Wilson. An 0 for 2 there. I say give me stripe. There are no give me's in the game of basketball. Destiny Pons, she drives, she passes it out.
Good hustle. Gotta like getting on the floor. The jump ball's gonna stay with Halstead. Or Nickerson, I'm sorry.
They're both blue. And they're both not too far away from here either.
That's correct.
Oh, nice pass to Pons. Pons goes up, misses on the shot. She collects it, gets fouled. And she's showing that trick again of somehow showing up right underneath the basket when I don't know where she comes from really.
Yeah, she never stopped moving there. She just followed her shot. She probably realized that it got a pretty good chance of being off.
First one goes in for Destiny Pons. Misses on that one. And
good hustle. Oh.
Oh, they say it was last touch by Halstead.
Yeah.
Well, Halstead or Nickerson has it, and it is currently in the hands of Andale Morel. Morel trying to get around a defender. She goes up, misses on the two-pointer, and now Halstead will have it. Oh, and that one was a beautiful shot by Addison Wells, and now Halstead takes the lead here, 6-5. And Pons almost loses that one here. Long distance pass, that one gets deflected, and it will stay with Nickerson here with 2:11 left to go.
I'm going to guess Nickerson coach is going to call timeout here, or does call timeout here to get them to slow down a little bit. You see the times where they take their time, don't have too many dribbles. They get the ball up the floor pretty easily against this press. So probably just a calmer team down. Still a lot of basketball to play.
And using that timeout early, I mean, that's a tactic that some of these coaches will use to slow down, to get the game back into the rhythm that you wanted to get it back into. Correct?
Yeah, absolutely. You usually see timeouts called because you've got to stop the other team's momentum. You want to calm your team down. You want to make an adjustment. And the key is now, when coaches make those timeouts, how do teams adjust and what will happen here. So Nickerson has got to get a good look here. So it'll be interested to see what they run coming out of the timeout.
Onches has it from the inbounds pass. Oh, and that one goes wayward.
And that's what I'm talking about. That is not the look.
Oh, Dominique Schutte gets that one. Number one, impressive to be able to get that pass even though it was obstructed by the referee.
Yeah, she shot over the referee and the defender.
And now Nickerson, they steal it here. And to extend the lead here we go.
Oh my, good catch.
4-point ball game. This one's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. Destiny Pons goes up, misses on the shot. It might have had a little bit of contact, but the referee did not see it that way. Schutte thought about the distance three.
He did.
Miss on that one for number 10, Clara Myers. Schutte
she is catching ready to shoot. I think if Pond is not out there ready to defend that, I'm going to think it's going to go up.
Passing it around. It's Wills now. Wills drives it, gives it to Schutte. Schutte is going to try to drive around a few defenders.
Crossover.
Oh, man. Did not go in. 40 seconds left to go in this opening quarter here. Pons has it. Tried to give it to Khalees Abernathy, but it gets into the hands of number 24, Delana Schutte. And she had her hands full there by number 2, Andale Morel. And some substitutions now, but now the ball's back in play here. And Dominique Schutte has it. She's going to give it all the way over to Lauren Wilson. And
Nickerson's out of that box and one and look like they're just going straight man-to-man now.
Schutte driving, passes it, gives it over to Wills. Almost had that three. Good rebound. Pass back, and now that's a...
at the buzzer.
Do they count it?
That's why you have to box out. That's why you have to box out.
And the buzzer beater does count. Yeah, you have to box out on that. And now we continue on our string of buzzer beaters here on the Wildcat Network. Oh, man. Halstead now, after 1 quarter of playing, have the lead 12-5. It's a 7-point lead here. Still a close one, but I mean, you know, anything can happen here though. But what did you see in that first quarter there for both teams?
Well, I thought Halstead did a good job of knocking down shots, getting open. Nickerson's got to do a better job of taking care of the basketball. You know, not so much. They do a pretty good job against the press, but once they get down in the half court, they just need to take care of the basketball, and they've got to get good looks.
Just a reminder, the winner of this game will play against Towanda Circle tomorrow in the 5th place game at 12:30. The losing team will play against Rose Hill in the 7th place game at 11 o'clock. Also, a couple other reminders. We have the winners bracket after this game. That'll be starting up the semifinals of the Wildcat Classic.
I think if Nickerson stays matched up like this with number 10, Ayla, on number 4, I bet they look to go inside to her. A little bit of a mismatch.
Foul there for Halstead, and that'll be Dominic Schutte who will be credited with the foul, and Khalees Abernathy will be at the stripe. First one is a make for Abernathy. Two for two. They needed those, didn't they?
They did. They had to get some buckets, you know, to kind of limit this run. So, I don't know. Let's see what Halstead does to answer.
Passing it around now. Halstead has it. Wills to Wilson. Wilson drives. Oh, and that one gets lost in the group.
Passed up a shot coach probably will want her to take, not to force it inside like that.
Yeah, you had two defenders right there that were right underneath the basket. Yeah. I think you're correct. Take the shot there. Destiny Pons drives through a few.
Oh, that's going to go and one.
And an and one opportunity for Destiny Pons there. Wonderful job there for her. And it's number 14, Sydney Holtzrichter, that will collect the foul. That one does not go in.
Nickerson scored 4 unanswered points. They get a stop here, get a chance to make it a 1-possession game, just like that. See if Nickerson can get a good look here.
And it looks like they're trying to go for those inside passes there. Anchez, Abernathy, 3-point land. Oh. Hit the front of the iron, did not go in.
Not a bad shot. They're going to hustle back, but they give up an easy one.
And that one goes in. Holtzrichter gets that one, and that'll be her fourth point on the night so far. Basically ends the drought there for Halstead. Adelie Morel, that one gets poked out of her hands, but she keeps it. Abernathy now. Trying to find a friend. Oh, and that's stolen away. 1-on-1, 2-on-1.
Good crossover, good move, good finish.
Delana Schutte now, that is her 7th point. And foul there by, I believe that's number 2. Yep, Lauren Wilson. So right now, Halstead with a 7-point advantage here. Nickerson, not quite out of it just yet. There's
no, absolutely not. As they just saw, it was a 4-point game, and
one basket can bring it right back to
in it. But they've got to get stops. They've got to get good shots.
Holzrichter just committed the team's 5th foul. And Abernathy now gives Nickerson their 10th point on the night, their 19th point on this tournament. She goes 2 for 2 at the line there. And that's gotta bring up their confidence now to get into the double digits here.
Yeah, absolutely. And they pull within 5. That's 2 possessions.
Wilson, Young drives it, gives it to. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, bucket and one. That's what they've been trying to kind of do the last couple possessions, but we're able to get that one in.
And that was Sydney Holzrichter who got that one, and she's at the line for the 3-point play. Miss on that one, but Halstead gets the ball back though. 3-pointer, no good. Holzrichter again though, right underneath the basket, gets the rebound and the foul. And no good on that shot. And on those 3 free throws, and counting back to the and one opportunity, she missed all 3 of them there.
Yeah, you got to be able to have those. It's good pass, good finish.
That was Abernathy who had that one, and now the deficit is cut down to 5. Young drives, goes up, miss on the shot, and Pons thought she saved it. It went out of bounds. Dominique Schutte, she gives it, and now it's all the way to Myers. Now Wilson, now back to Myers, now Dominique Schutte. Young, Wilson, they're passing it quite a bit here. Schutte for 3, miss. And Halstead gets that rebound. 4 minutes left, that one goes in.
Good catch.
And that you would have to say is a team basket there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Halstead going to go to a zone, give him a little different look.
Long distance, miss on that one. Trying to go for quick points there, but Khalees Abernathy was right there to say no way. And changing up the defense like that, what does that do when you change up defensive styles on the fly?
Yeah, so you try to catch the offense, the other team off guard, so they come down and not really sure what to run. They, maybe they prep for something, or they're coming out of a timeout, ready to see a man-to-man, and you just give them a different look. Maybe change the momentum to get going your way.
And that was a nice jumper there by Khalees Abernathy, and it brings it back down to 5 points here between the two teams. Oh, Dominique Schutte.
Wow.
She drove through everybody on that one. I think she even drove through a brick wall like the Kool-Aid Man and just made her way to the basket. Oh, nice steal, open lane to the basket, and no go on that one. Nickerson, now they have it, and they're going to try to bring it back down to 5, maybe even less. Destiny Pons, and a foul on the floor. And that's going to be Halstead's 6th foul here. One more, and that's going to put, and that would put Nickerson into the bonus. So, so Halstead's going to have to really be disciplined here in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, they want to keep this lead. They can't allow Nickerson to just be scoring points with the clock not running.
Out of bounds there, last touch by Halstead. Pons catches, goes up, miss on the shot. Dominique Schutte. Oh, and now she gets fouled, and she'll go to the line and shoot too. Nickerson has a different story on fouls there. They still have a few to give before Halstead is in the bonus. That doesn't mean that that Dominique Schutte can't make free throws right here, though.
That's right. And she's had a really good second quarter.
Misses on that one, splits the 2 free throws. Eight points is the difference between these two teams here. Oh, and number 22, Brooklyn Perry could not keep control of that ball. And a mental error there caused the turnover and gives Halstead the ball. Distance, 3-point miss on that one. Dominique Schutte comes up with it. Gives it out, and a foul is called there for the, as the two players were trying to race to the ball. Okay, I might have spoken too soon when I said that they have a few to give. Now they only have 2 to give.
Doesn't take much.
Schutte. Now it's
Schutte.
Schutte to Schutte, yeah. Wilson, miss on that one.
Oh, go hard.
Less than a minute left to go. Pons. Now they pass around here, back to Pons. She goes for 3. Miss on that one. And here we go to the other side. It's 1-on-1, and it's a foul. And it'll be, they call it a shooting foul, so it'll be Addison Wilson who'll go to the line. Morrell will be called for the foul on that one. And the first one is a miss.
Halstead would be up almost 15, I think, if they would make free throws. There we go.
And that's kind of been their Achilles heel in this game here, hasn't it? Morrell has it. She passes it all the way over to Perry. Now it's back to Morrell. Now it's Anches. Anches tries to drive it. Perry, Morrell. Oh, that one I think got off on her foot. Somewhere along the way, though, it was last touched by Halstead, and so Nickerson will continue to have possession here. 10 seconds left. That's to Anches. Anches goes up, misses on the
good
shot.
Back cut, good pass. They just have to finish that layup.
So after 2 quarters, Halstead right now with a 9-point lead, and I think here it's the story for Halstead has to be the free throws. That's been their Achilles heel, but for Nickerson, got to be taking like the ability to make the most of their chances.
Yeah, just take care of the basketball. You know, they didn't have a whole lot of trouble breaking the press, but then in the half-court set, they just making error passes and just trying to force a little too much and not capitalizing on when Halstead gave them chances by kind of doing the same thing at this end.
So that's how that one. That's how this half goes here. So now the let's see, the Andale Indians and the Cheney Cardinals. I blanked for a second there. They're warming up here for the moment, or for now. You know, as the other two are taking this time to go and readjust, take a break for a moment, get some water, and all of that here. And so, you know, we've got about 8 minutes in and about 45 seconds here. So I guess then the question is here, what are your thoughts on that first half?
It's a good half of basketball. I know if Nickerson does a better job of taking care of the basketball, they'll certainly keep themselves in this game. You know, they have to keep doing a good job defending. But like I said, if they can capitalize on those mistakes, they just haven't done a very good job of that yet.
All righty. Well, we are done with the first half of the second game here of the 50th of day 2 of the 50th Wildcat Classic. We're going to go ahead and take a break, guys, and we will see you guys on the other side and get you guys set up for the third quarter. We'll be right back. Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
And here we go. Start of the third quarter here. And
Nickerson's back with that box and one. They're really taking Shooty from getting shots, she had 8 in the first half. That's what's going to happen, need to happen is other Dragons are going to have to step up and knock down shots.
Nickerson right now with the 11-point advantage here with that basket. Nickerson has it at the moment. It is Andale Morrell. Now it's Khalees Abernathy. Destiny Pond, she drives it and she'll she gets fouled and she'll go to the line and she'll shoot too. And Casey Young will get called for the foul. It's her it's her third foul.
Third, yes.
And she's going to have to be careful here. And so she'll take a break. I guess it wasn't a shooting foul there, so.
Yeah, I think they called it on the floor.
Ayla Anchez misses on that one, and
Nickerson.
Oh man,
got lucky, but then they give up the offensive rebound.
And a rugby scrum for the ball, but that goes out of, no, it doesn't go out of bounds. It's a travel, and Nickerson will be the beneficiary of that turnover there. Speaking of turnovers, gotta wonder, what are they preparing over the hospitality room?
It's tacos tonight.
Oh, man.
Tacos tonight. And look at that, another offensive rebound. Increases the lead to 13. Nickerson's really got to get a look here.
Abernathy covered by 3 defenders there. Pons.
The jump ball?
Yeah. Jump ball. I don't know how Destiny Pons, number 1, was there, and number 2 was able to have a hand on that ball. It looked like all of Halstead and a few players from the bench were there. I mean, that was
very athletic.
Oh yeah. Khalees Abernathy. Now it is Morrell, and now it is Perry. Ooh. That gets poked away, but it's collected by Abernathy. Abernathy passes it over to Destiny Pons. Pons for 3. Oh, that one almost
off the glass.
Perry for 3, and off the front of the iron.
And Halstead has possible numbers. Nope.
Oh, open 3.
That's a big 3.
And that was huge. Big make, and I think probably an even bigger mistake for Nickerson for leaving her wide open there.
Yeah, it looks like she got lost in transition. They were trying to defend the basket, and didn't get matched up.
I just got a text and it said, "Forgot to tell you what they have in the hospitality room."
Tacos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have
That's a long three.
Oh, and that's
good crossover, good take. Nickerson's not out of this. They've got to get buckets. I got to defend better than that, though. But
so
a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout
for Nickerson.
Sorry, just receiving information and all, coordinating and doing other things here. So my apologies, but getting information correct on your screen, and it's all correct at this moment. So. But yeah, timeout there, and right now Nickerson, they're behind, they're down, but still not out yet. Though.
No, absolutely not. But they just to get stops and not give up easy buckets, and certainly not second points off of rebounds. It's kind of like we saw last night, where what they were allowed Andale to do, and it just all of a sudden they were up 15, 20, and it just kept going.
And that's something that they're probably keeping in the back of their minds right now.
Yeah. And like that, that's just an unforced turnover.
Addison Wills, she has it now. Less than 4 minutes left to go here. Wills passes it, and now it's all the way over to Delana Schutte. Now it's back to Wills. Schutte now. And that's a distance three. Miss on the shot there. Schutte saves it, but it's collected by Destiny Pons. It was Martinez who took the shot. Pons up, miss on the shot there. She collects it and loses her balance, but
good
Nickerson,
hustle.
Oh yeah, good hustle, and they still have the ball there. And they're going to need a basket here in this possession. 3-point land. Oh, miss on that one.
They better get back. They're going to give up an easy bucket in transition.
And that was Will's miss on that one. And Schutte picks it up. Long distance, short on the three-pointer, but that one goes in for number 14, Sydney Holzrichter.
Got a full timeout by the Halstead coach.
And they have the lead right now here.
I assume they're going to come out in some kind of a pressure here, just they're up 16 to see if they can't open it up a little bit more going into that fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's 16 points. This is probably their biggest lead at this moment here. I don't recall having a bigger lead at all in this game. So you would think that right now they're going to be wanting to continue to extend the lead.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. I think Halstead's going to look to come out and get more stops and continue to push the ball and try to open this up a little bit. And Nickerson's going to have to kind of settle down and see what they can, make sure they can get a good look to start chipping away at this.
I think the one thing Nickerson does not want is another running clock situation in the fourth quarter. Police Abernathy. Oh, that one did not want to roll in.
Yeah, and I think that was the shot they want. That was a really good shot. She's just got to make that.
Oh, and an open person down by the basket does not go in for Clara Myers. Foul called, though, anyways. And that's the first foul on Nickerson. Oh man, and Holzrichter was just she was I don't know if I want to say if she was easily ignored, but nobody saw her.
Yeah, I don't think she was ignored as much as somebody missed an assignment.
Pons has it. She's being covered by Wills. And now it's Abernathy. Abernathy trying to go for the basket.
Good
she
move.
Does.
Really, really good move.
And she's been trying to get that that basket there. Wills, wow.
That puts her at 11 points for the night.
And Halstead just traded a 2 with a 3. A net gain of a point there. Abernathy going for
Big three.
And now they're just trading threes there. Less than a minute left to go in this third quarter here. And we are still looking at a 16-point difference. Another three-pointer. Miss on the shot there. Picked up. Pons racing down the court. No foul. Anchez. Miss. 30 seconds left. Wills, and that gets poked out of her hands, and
good
that goes
hustle
out of
back.
bounds.
Saving a layup.
Less than 20 seconds left to go. Lots of bodies in that one. And no call on that one there. Lots of bodies in the way. But out of bounds it went.
Yeah.
Nickerson with the ball. This will be the last shot.
Oh, at the buzzer.
And Destiny Pons with the buzzer beater for the third quarter. And that narrows the lead for Halstead. But they're still going to go into the fourth quarter with a 14-point lead. It's 38-24. And I don't know if that was a quarter that that Halstead needed to manage, or if that was a quarter that Nickerson needed to try to close in. Maybe it was a bit of both that happened there.
Yeah. Well, what was the difference at halftime?
I believe I'd have to rewind it a bit.
Yeah.
But I think it did close in just a little bit, though.
Yeah, I think Nickerson had a few opportunities there, and they gave up some easy buckets. I don't think they're out of the game, but kind of like before, like last night, these next few minutes will kind of really dictate if they get a chance to pull within or just time starts running out.
We've got 8 minutes left we'll see. We'll see who's going to be playing against the Thunderbirds. Will it be the Dragons or the Panthers in that 5th place game? Oh, and that did not go the way for Halstead there.
We'll see how Nickerson can answer. A chance to pull within 12. What a bucket here.
It's in the hands of, oh, that one gets stolen out. Now it's in the hands of Young. Young off the foot, collected by number 11, Angle. Oh, and a jump ball there. Both players, I believe that was Schutte and Pons, really trying to fight for that ball there.
Yeah, good hustle by both those ladies. It's going to be Nickerson's ball.
And that possession arrow is going to be very important coming down the wire, especially if this is a close game. Anches. Now Hambrick. Now it is Morel. Now it is Abernathy. Hambrick. She goes up. Miss on the shot there. Collected.
Offensive rebound.
Pons, 3. Too much. Anches collects it. Too much on that one. Hambrick saves it.
Good hustle.
She was barely out of bounds, but she was out of bounds.
Yeah, and you have to establish both feet have to be back in before you can touch the ball.
Oh, Nickerson really quick to get back into the offensive half. And that was a big, big basket by Casey Young.
And great job of breaking the press. I don't think the ball touched the floor once. And they shot an open layup and chance at a 3-point play.
Oh, and a miss there. Pons has it. Back to Pons. Less than 6.5 left. This one's Morel. 3 is a miss on that one, and it is collected by the Dragons. Dominique Schutte. She's going to drive it.
Ooh, block.
Yes, and that's on Destiny Pons. Dominique Schutte will be at the line here. And Schutte made her 9th point there with that free throw. And now her 10th. And now we're back to an 18-point game here with 6 minutes left to go. Oh, and Anches passed it to where Hambrick was.
Turnover.
And you got to limit those, don't you?
Yeah, for Nickerson to even get back in there, there's probably got to be more than limiting to, it's got to be a, they can't happen. I mean,
oh, and
good hustle.
Timeout. They called it. They had one to give, and they rightly called it. So, yeah, 18 points between these two teams here, with 5:40 left to go. I mean, at this point, at this point, if you're Nickerson, you got to stop the turnovers, just like you said. But like, what else do you have to do to be able to get back into this?
Well, there's a lot of time left. It's, you know, Halstead's probably going to slow it down. You still got to play hard defense and get stops and force turnovers, but then come down and not have those unforced turnovers where you're getting a shot and giving themselves a chance.
And it's all got to start right here.
Yes. They've got to get a good look here.
Handbrake. Morrell. Handbrake. 3-point land. Oh, too high on that one.
Not sure that was probably the one they wanted.
It's Halstead now. Oh, and Schutte had to pass that one.
Oh, big three. Big three.
Dominique Schutte had to pass that or else it was going to be a travel. She passed it to Delana Schutte, who got the three-pointer. And that three-pointer did not go in. Destiny Pons did not get that shot to go in either.
Good rebound.
And right now, Halstead having the 23-point lead here. With 4:48 left to go. Anches picks it up, and now it is Perry. Now back over to Anches. To Abernathy, but she does not control it. That goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wilson.
Good hustle there. Good idea to try to get it inside.
Anches, and she gets fouled. Almost thought that she was going to travel there. Second foul for Halstead there. Ayla Anches, Destiny Pons. And now it's to number 23, Martinez, and that gets stolen away.
The idea, but they're going to give up easy buckets. So
Halstead's defense is just not allowing for those inside shots.
No, they're doing a good job of defending inside, being active with their hands, getting some steals.
And that's, I mean, you know, that's just got to come from a coach like Derek Schutte. He's been doing this for quite a while now. That is Khalees Abernathy who misses on that one. Dominique Schutte. Oh, and a three-pointer there.
Good shot. She just got her feet set.
And Halstead has now doubled up on Nickerson.
Good steal.
And Abernathy now gets her 17th point on the night. Less than 3 minutes left here, but it really looks like that Halstead's gonna go to that 5th place game against Circle, and Nickerson's gonna be going to that 7th place game against Rose Hill.
Good travel, maybe. It's not called.
Hans runs away from everybody there. And now brings the difference down to 20. And Wills. How do you leave Addison Wills by yourself like that?
Yeah, she's knocked down some shots. The coach just wants timeout just to get a sub in, keep this game moving.
And this timeout is more really just to prep for tomorrow, right?
Coach is going to get some subs in, allow starters to rest this final 2 minutes. Say after 2 nights of basketball, they're going to be tired no matter what, but it's always good to give them a little break.
I mean, regardless, win or lose in this game and the game beforehand, they're morning games tomorrow for the consolation bracket.
It's a quick turnover or turnaround. Less than 24 hours, even just because they bring them in a little bit earlier, but they do feed them chicken and noodles afterwards. So all the teams are amazing child nutrition crew and the high school child nutrition crew. One, prepare all the meals for the hospitality room, but then also we'll be feeding all the teams and coaches tomorrow as well.
They do an awesome job. We've had the pleasure of enjoying the hospitality crew or hospitality food over the last couple of years as well. That's why I make the turnover jokes and saying good turnovers are apple turnovers or raspberry turnovers.
Yeah.
But I mean, they do a wonderful job, and it's always good to be able to intermingle with some of the players, in between games when we get that chance.
Yeah.
So don't always get that chance because of quick turnarounds between games. But
once they get rolling, it limits what you can do.
Destiny Pons gets the first of 2 free throws here.
Puts her at double digits for the night.
Misses on that one, but it's collected by Hambrick, and that one goes out of bounds. Just another quick reminder, stay tuned here. We've got Andale versus Cheney, and you're not going to want to miss that one. That's a rematch from last year's title game. Another foul going up.
Yeah, that should be a really good game. And then with that, the winner of that, hopefully playing the Lady Wildcats in the finals if we take care of business tonight. So.
Oh yeah, the Lady Wildcats in the nightcap. They'll be looking to go back to the championship game for the first time since 2020. That one's a miss there. So I mean, we've got some exciting matchups here coming up. Oh, nice block.
Good block. Good way to push the ball. The teams are going to keep playing hard. You got to appreciate that.
And there's a long distance shot collected by Handbrick. Foul. Right now, Halstead getting a little foul happy, but they've got the lead to support it though. And a miss on the first shot. 0 for 2 on that one.
Halstead should have the chance to just run it out. I don't see Nickerson fouling here, but they not intentionally.
Young passes it, and yep, it's just as he said. They're going to run it out, and the clock strikes zeros. The Dragons will come away victorious, 51-30. They'll go and play against Towanda Circle tomorrow at 12:30, and Nickerson will have the early game against Rose Hill at 11 o'clock. We say early game. I mean, you know, they'll be waking up early to come over here. So yeah, that's what they have. So thoughts on this one?
You know, Halstead did what they were supposed to. You knock down shots. You know, when Nickerson started kind of turning the ball over a little bit more, not getting as many good looks, they just kind of slowly pulled away from them, kind of very similar to what Andale did to them the night before.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, you got to give credit to Nickerson. They did not let what last night's result get to them. You know, to go from a game where all you got were just 9 points to now come back and get get 30 points on the night.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of rebounding after a tough offensive night, just tough performance overall, and were competitive in this game. You know, and gave themselves chances throughout it, and just, you know, too many turnovers.
It's just one of those things.
Key points.
Just one of those things. You can't win them all.
No.
Although you're certainly going to try.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, any final thoughts before we take a break?
No. Go Wildcats.
Go Wildcats.
Appreciate you having me on.
Oh, we appreciate having you. Thank you very much, Mr. Craig Idacavage, Superintendent of Haven Public Schools, and the invite's always open for you. So, all right. So before we do take the full break here, I do want to go ahead and give a couple of shout outs here. I'm going to go ahead and put the bracket up here real quick. I do want to go ahead and give a couple of shout outs here, because one of the things that we do like to do right here on the Wildcat Network and on these live streams is to show off or to talk about like some of the things that don't always get all the attention, all the attention, all the looks that some of the other, you know, that some of the sport, like, you know, that some of the big sports and big activities will get, you know. So I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Mr. Riley King and also the Wildcat Singers, as you know, they'll have the chance to be able to go and sing at KMEA. It is an invite-only opportunity for them, you know, to be able to do that. It's basically the equivalent of state for choir ensembles and the like. So we here at the Wildcat Network want to give a big shout out to them. You know, that's going to be in. I mean, they'll have a concert in February. You'll see it. You see it pop up, I believe. Yes, you'll see it pop up on the bottom scroll. You know, as it goes along throughout the night for their concert. And yeah, we'll have it as an unlisted stream over here. but still, we want to go ahead and give that congratulations out to them because it is a very big opportunity for them. All right. 2 games in the books here. We're officially halfway through the 50th Wildcat Classic, and now it's time to get to the road to the championship game. The first one here is that 6 o'clock game between Cheney and Andale. That's coming up next. The winner of that game will play against the winner of Haven and Garden Plain. And the Cheney-Andale game, that'll be starting here in about 16 and a half minutes. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And we'll be back with you guys here on the Wildcat Network, your home for all 12 games of the Wildcat Classic.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Network and the 50th Wildcat Classic. Once again, we are officially halfway through the through this 50th Wildcat Classic, and we are now gearing up for the winners bracket here, the semifinals, and the first one will be Cheney and Andale, and this one is going to be this one's going to be a good one here. And then after that, it's going to be Haven and Garden Plain. That is the nightcap, the main event. Well, really, if you're going to be looking at it, this one that's coming up is the co-main, and the other one's going to be the main event. They're both high profile, I guess you can say. But let's go ahead and recap some of these storylines here, though. 7:30 game, or the late game here. Haven, number 1 Haven, number 5 Garden Plain. Haven's slow start last night led to dominating victory after they figured out how to break Rose Hill's defense. Will Bree Bronner and the Lady Cats continue their undefeated streak and make it to their first Wildcat Classic championship game since 2020? Or will Molly Zogelman and the Owls hand Haven their first defeat of the season? But first, though, it's number 2 Cheney, number 3 Andale, and it's a rematch of last year's Wildcat Classic championship game. Will Campbell Hague and the Cards go to their 3rd straight Wildcat Classic title, or will Cameron Winter and the Indians overcome last year's loss? We'll have to see, and we'll find out here real soon, as the tip-off will be coming up soon. So those are the matchups. The winners between these two games, or in these two games, will go up against each other tomorrow at 3:30. The losing teams will be over in the 3rd place game tomorrow at 2 p.m. And we've got all games tomorrow from 11 o'clock, from the 11 o'clock tip-off all the way to the awards ceremony, live right here on the Wildcat Network. I mean, where else would you be if you can't make it to Haven to watch the games live and in person? Then come and join us on the Wildcat Network. And hey, if you can make it to Haven and watch the games live and in person, come up close to the commentators booth. I'm sure that you would love listening to the commentary while watching the game. So, all right. So this one's going to be special once again. It is our 6 o'clock game here, and it'll be starting here in a little less than 2.5 minutes. And so we're going to give way to the PA here real soon to start this one off with the pregame stuff, and then once that's all said and done, you'll hear the game. You'll see the game with Austin Honeycutt and Brady Peterson with the call. So we'll be back with you guys here shortly, here in about a minute or so. So enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium.
to the 50th annual Wildcat Classic here at Haven High School. And in this first semifinal game tonight, we welcome the Andale Indians as they take on the Cheney Cardinals. And now our team starters for tonight. An alternate contestant beginning with the Indians. A 5'10" senior, number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. For the Cardinals, a 5'9" senior, number 4, Elena Bartlett. For the Indians, a 5'6" senior, number 4, Jenna Cooper. And for the Cardinals, 5'9" senior, number 10, Anna Martin. For the Indians, a 5'11" senior, number 5, Maddie Strand. And for the Cardinals, a 6'3" senior, number 11, Campbell Hayes. For the Indians, a 5'5" senior, number 12, Terry Preston. And for the Cardinals, a 5'4" junior, number 23, Brayden Harris. For the Indians, a 5'3" senior, number 21, Cameron Winter. And for the Indians, or for the Cardinals, a 5'11" senior, number 33, Leah Durr. The Indians coached by Clint Robinson. Cardinals are coached by Sarah McCormick.
Welcome back to Game 3 of the Wildcat Classic, Night 2, and we have Cheney and Andale. What are people that stand out to you on this game?
We got a lot of talent on both teams tonight. This is going to be a real good game. But for Andale, Fairchild, Winter, and Schrant, and for Cheney, Haig, and Durr.
And that'll be Fairchild that wins the tip, and Andale will have the ball to start the game off.
Both these teams, you know, they're both going to be on their A game. They're going to have to be. Both these teams are really good.
Yeah, and Cheney running a 2-3 right now.
Nice shot fake there, and she hits it.
Yeah, nice job getting in the middle and getting that easy shot from the free throw line.
Good shot by Winter.
Andale playing man. Gets inside to Haig. She loses the ball. It'll be Andale's ball. And we have to remember these two teams faced off in the championship last year, the Wildcat Classic. And Andale lost that, but it was a good game. We'll see if they get revenge here tonight.
Andale did a nice job of pushing it up the court there.
Yeah, light press from Cheney. Nice shot there, just doesn't go in. Cheney gets the rebound. Cheney's going to run a set play here. Good defense from Andale. Almost gets the ball away. Pass inside, stolen from Andale.
And a fight for it. Andale's got it. They're pushing up the court.
Fairchild takes it in. Gets stolen away by Cheney.
Both teams have been pretty good defensively so far.
Yeah, I think we should expect that all night, considering Cheney only gave up 9 points against their opponent yesterday, and Andale did good as well.
Some nice defense by there. Andale leads to a turnover.
Cheney's going to set up in a press here. Good passing from Andale. Drives in, kicks it out, and they'll have an open three. It's off from the front of the rim, but they'll get a rebound and take it up for a layup.
Great job by Cameron Winter there. And if you're Cheney, you just got to box them out. You can't let them get second chances.
Andale's shown they're going to be physical this whole game. We'll see what Cheney can do here.
Nice pass, but doesn't go in.
Andale pushing up the court. Goes through the hands of Fairchild. It's going back the other way. We have our first sub of the game. Number 2, Peyton McCormick.
Now Andale's going to go full court man.
Nice pressure right there to get the ball away. Just couldn't get the ball before it went out of bounds. Cheney will have it again. Nice pass down to number 11, Haig. She'll get an and one.
Great high-low action there.
Yeah, that's what you want to do if you're Cheney. They have definitely a height advantage tonight.
Yeah.
And that was a nice layup. We'll see if she can get 3 off this play. She does. It's 3-4 Andale.
Cheney responded right back there. Now they got to go down and have a solid defensive possession.
Andale almost loses the ball. Fans wanted a foul. Nice stuff by Cheney.
Cheney has done really good defensively. Both teams have. It's a low-scoring game.
Andale just working the ball around.
Trying to find something. They get it to Fairchild.
Nice drive in and pass. Goes off the front of the rim, and Andale will be at the line shooting free throws.
Jenna Kepker will be at the line.
And Cheney's student section already being heard. They brought a good group out today. Big group out today.
Yeah, they did. I think that's the biggest away student section that we've had all tournament.
Way to make the free throws count there. She makes both of them. Cheney gets it up the court.
A great look ahead. They're going to try to get something going.
Trying to get the high-low action again. Gets it inside. Nice pass to Haig. Just goes off the front of the rim. She'll be back at the free throw line.
It feels like we've had a lot of fouls, but really it's only been 3.
Yeah. It's been a very physical game. First one's good for Haig.
She's got all of Cheney's points.
Second one is 2. It's within 1. Andale breaks the press, but then gives it away to Haig. Haig loses it. Cheney gets it at the end, though.
That was a great fight.
Yeah, it was. Both teams are playing really physical right now.
Andale did a good job of getting it up the court on that last play, but just Good defense by Andale.
Haig with the jumper just doesn't go. Andale gets the ball. They're moving up the court. Almost loses the ball there. Good defense by Cheney. Andale throws it away, and that was a really good defensive set right there for Cheney.
Yeah, and one thing that Andale did there is they need to swing the ball around. They just kept it in one corner so the defense doesn't have to move very far.
Yeah, you just kind of got to work your way into that zone, and that's how you get all messed up. Cheney, nice drive in. She'll get the layup.
Great take by McCormick.
Andale's moving up, though, quickly. Andale goes all the way, misses. Cheney with the rebound. Cheney's going back the other way. Just off for Cheney. They get the offensive rebound, another offensive rebound, and they make it there. That'll give them a 3-point lead.
Cheney's done a really good job rebounding so far in the game. If Andale wants to win, they can't let them have second chances.
Andale player falls. Cheney gets the ball back. Cheney gets it inside again and pops back out. Nice jumper, just doesn't go.
Another rebound and a foul.
That's 3 fouls now on Andale. Cheney gets it inside. Nice look, just rolls out. Andale's taking the ball the other way.
That's one thing that Cheney has a big advantage is down low in the post.
Yeah, and if you're Andale, you just want to make sure you're boxing out.
Yeah, Cheney's got a lot of second chances, and that can't happen.
Three's good for Andale. It's a tie game.
Nickerson with the three. Really nice.
Andale's press works. They get the ball back. She forces a foul. She'll be at the free throw line.
Good stretch there for Andale. That's just what they needed to get back in the game.
And that's number 5, Maddie Schrant, at the free throw line.
They're going to call it on the floor.
Cheney player's bleeding.
I've had that happen.
Yeah. Just a quick sub out there for the Cardinals. Bartlett was the one that was bleeding.
Andale just trying to find something.
They get it inside. Nice driving by Andale, just can't finish. They get the rebound again. 2 rebounds in a row. Long three for Fairchild, she hits.
She's just such a great shooter. That was a great shot.
Andale will take the lead with that shot. Nice drive by Cheney, doesn't get it to go, he gets the rebound. They're gonna call foul on Andale though.
A little bit of a late call, but I see where she's going. The fans obviously don't like that call.
That's 4 fouls now on Andale in this half.
And that's 2 on Fairchild. That's not good for Andale.
Second one's off too. Somehow gets it to her teammate, jumped out of bounds. Cheney almost steals the ball.
And a cheap foul there. That's something we talked about yesterday. You can't just give those cheap fouls.
Refs are talking, not sure what's happening now. They had to run off some time. Not sure why, they must have messed it up at some point. Andale's ball here. They'll probably look for the last shot.
Good defense by Cheney. You've got to start looking at the basket, and she does. She shoots it
off. Cheney gets the rebound, almost goes away from her. Cheney ends up with the ball.
A
foul on Andale.
Wow.
That's a big foul. That's number 5 on Andale in the first quarter alone.
They could have just waited 0.1 seconds more.
And what our coaches always tell us, you don't want to foul at that point. Let them throw up a crazy shot.
Yeah, it's really not worth getting a foul on yourself and for the team, because like you said, 5 fouls in the first quarter. That means Cheney's going to be shooting a lot of free throws.
Yeah, but wow, a great first quarter for both teams. And it's a nice close game.
Yeah, it is. One thing for Andale, they're going to have to figure out how to work that offense without Fairchild. She's got 2 fouls in that first quarter.
Yeah, and just a reminder, this is number 2 Cheney against number 3 Andale. Whoever wins this will go to the championship and play at 3:30 against Haven or Garden Plain.
Should be a great game no matter who wins.
It'll be Cheney's ball to start the second quarter. Cheney gets it inside. They get a nice layup. That was really good. That was a really good play right there to get it inside and take that size advantage.
Yeah, it's something they definitely need to keep doing in this second quarter. Andale's just kind of moving it around.
3 from Andale, just out. Cheney gets the defensive rebound. Andale applying a little pressure, not much. Wow, what a shot over the defender.
That was a great shot. Really good shot.
Over a teammate too, I think.
Yeah. That was Reagan Black for Cheney. Great defense. Andale's looking to get it into that high post and then either shoot it or pass it out. They're also looking at that long skip pass, which is risky, like right there.
Andale just passing around. And that three's just out. Good movement, though, by Andale to get that defense away from their shooter.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to move them around, get them tired, and then you can attack.
Cheney drives in. Andale's able to grab the ball, and they call it out on Cheney, which I'm not sure about that because it was a block, but I don't know.
It's a shame we didn't have a camera over there.
Another shot from Andale on the perimeter, doesn't go in. Cheney will take that rebound. Good defense from Andale, my bad. Cheney hits the three. That'll put them up 4.
That was a great three.
Nice ball movement from Andale. They get it in.
That was a great pass from Fairchild to Cooper.
Yeah, and great backdoor cut by Cooper.
Cooper, I believe. Another three. She doesn't get it this time.
Andale gets the rebound, and they're going to push it up. Decide to throw it back out, slow it down. Another three is good for Andale, and they'll take the lead with that three.
Maddie Schrant, great three. She didn't get it last time, but she got her redemption.
And that's where 2-3 is a little weaker on those three-point shots. Andale with the steal. Nice take by her, but she gets blocked by Haig. Cheney's going the other way with numbers. Nice shot by Cheney, just doesn't go in. Andale throws a deep pass with an open player down there. Andale missed that layup, but they get their own rebound. Take it up again, missed another layup. Then they get blocked by Haig. 2 big blocks in a row by Haig.
Great job by Cheney.
Nice offense by Cheney. That's number 33, Durr, with that layup.
And that's that size advantage that we've been talking about.
Fairchild takes the three. It's off. She gets the rebound almost, but they say it's out of bounds. Cheney's going to take a timeout here with 3 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the second quarter.
This has been a great second quarter. Both teams are starting to get hot from the three.
Yeah, both teams have had really good defense, I would say. And they're both knocking down crazy shots.
And Cheney is doing a nice job of using their size to their advantage. They're getting it to the high post and then low posts, and they're doing a nice job.
Andale with the ball out of the timeout. Sorry, Cheney.
Moving screen by Cheney. You got to get your feet set if you're going for the screen.
Yeah, sorry, colors aren't very similar on these two teams. I don't know how I got the names mixed up.
It's because you were drinking your water.
Andale throwing the ball up the court quickly. They have an open shot. They'll take it. It's high, but it goes in. Man, that had some arc on it.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Andale has the lead now. Cheney loses the ball. Andale has it back. That's threes off for Andale. And it'll be Andale's ball out of bounds. You can tell Andale really wants to get it into that high post. They constantly have a person flashing up to the high post.
Good defense by Cheney. Andale's just looking for something.
Oh, and that's a travel by Andale.
Cheney's had some good defensive possessions as of late.
Cheney almost loses the ball there. Cheney wants to get it inside too, gets rejected by Andale, and that'll be Cheney's ball.
Some good defense on this end too. Both teams playing some good defense.
I still think that's what Cheney needs to get back to, is getting it into the inside. It worked really good at the beginning, and they've went away from it a little. They really do have a height advantage though. Andale's playing 2-3 now. Never mind, they're playing man.
And they do get it in.
Yeah, that's where that height advantage, like I was talking about, really takes place down there in the post. Kick ball by Cheney. It'll be Andale's ball again. Two missed shots from Andale, and Cheney gets the rebound.
Haig with a nice strong rebound.
.50 seconds left to go in this half. Rejected by Fairchild. Cheney will keep the ball. After we were saying Andale might be in foul trouble after that 5-foul first quarter, they have not fouled since.
Yeah, that's just smart coaching and smart players.
Cheney gets it inside again, and they'll make that shot. That's a 2 for Durr.
She's been working in there.
Almost stolen from Cheney. Andale keeps the ball. Andale called timeout. He wanted to save that from being 5 seconds.
Yeah, Cheney got a little momentum, and then they came down and played some really good defense, which caused Andale to have to take that time.
I'm assuming Andale will draw up a play here to get that last shot off. Nice throw in by Andale up to Fairchild, and she gets that layup. And what a play.
It's basically a lob into Fairchild, and she knocked it down.
Cheney has a chance to get the last shot here. She'll just throw it up, and that's how the half will end. Cheney up by 1.
Great first half. It'll be interesting to see which team will have a better second half.
And we'll be back after a short break.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Welcome back to the second half of Cheney versus Andale, Game 3 of Night 2 of the Wildcat Classic. I'm here with Austin Honeycutt, and I'm Brady Pearson. What are you looking out for in this second half?
Well, I'm looking to see if one of these teams can get hot. I think if one of these teams goes on a run, I think their momentum could carry them to a victory.
And what players specifically are you looking at?
Well, for Andale, it's going to be interesting to see if Mackenzie Fairchild can keep out of foul trouble. And for Cheney, it's their posts. They've been doing well when they get it in there.
Andale gets to start with the ball. Cheney's sticking with that 2-3 as they did in the first half. Shot by Fairchild's off, but Andale gets the rebound. Fairchild shoots again, off.
Just a little flat. You can see that Andale on that back side, they're double teaming the posts, and that's a smart move.
And they'll get that rebound, and they're going the other way. Andale with the 3. It's just off, but they get the rebound.
Great move there, and she gets fouled. It's Maddie Schrant.
First one's off. Second one's good. Andale pressing. Cheney loses the ball, but it bounces off an Andale player. Cheney will keep the ball.
And Andale's going to stick with that pressure. Long pass.
Cheney just throws it to the other team. Andale now working their way up. Andale with the 3. It's just off, but they get the rebound.
That was really close.
Winters will take the 3. It's good.
Good ball movement. Great 3 there by Winter.
Cheney gets the ball up after having a little bit of trouble with that Andale press.
Great drive, great hands.
Fairchild from the high post just off. Cheney will go back the other way with that rebound.
She's had a lot of open looks. She just can't get them to fall. Andale had another good defensive possession.
They give her some space. She's just off, though, on that shot. Cheney will get the rebound again. Cheney with the three. It's good. That'll make it a tie game.
That was a great shot, and she had a little bit of pressure on her too. Nice pass. Andale loses the ball. And they get on the floor, but she travels when she dives for it. And that's really just unfortunate. All that effort just to roll over, you can't really stop yourself there. Possession, Andale has really been looking for the best shot. They're not forcing anything. They'll shoot an air ball three here, and Cheney will get the rebound. Wow, what a layup for Cheney. That's number 1, Black. That was incredible, really. Great job of knowing where she's at. That's a foul on Cheney. But yeah, me and you probably wish we could do that on offense. I did. And she's just a freshman for Cheney. Andale working it around. Good defense from Cheney, though. Tried to trap in the corner. Andale was lucky to get that out. There was a long pass deflected by Haig. Andale will keep the ball. Yeah, and Haig saw that the whole time. She read that like a book. Yeah, that's what's really risky about those skip passes. They can get deflected really easily. Yeah, but it can also be really good if you do it right. Firechild's pass gets deflected. Cheney gets the ball. Nice pass. Inside. And they have a nice, good look down there, and they'll take that height advantage. And that's Durr again. 10 points on the night for Durr. Cheney up 4 now. Andale's got to watch out. They can't let Cheney get on a run. Andale shoots a 3 just out. Cheney will get the rebound, and they'll look to take the lead up even more. That would have been a great response, but just barely off. They just got to play some physical defense, and they did. And Cheney it's going their way. The ball, yeah. That's good defense by Andale. Andale really knows how to play that man-to-man well. Yeah, they're a very physical team, and despite their height, they are really scrappers. Andale does throw it away there. Cheney almost throws it away there. Cheney has an open lane. Gets hit, they don't call a foul. But Cheney will keep the ball. That was a little questionable, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. But I don't know. It's Cheney's ball. Lob up to Haig. Nice pass. Down to Durr, and she'll take that layup again. Haig and Durr really have a great connection. Three by Andale gets blocked. Then they call a push on Cheney, number 11, Haig. That's 3 team fouls on Cheney and none for Andale. Yeah, and that's number 3 on Haig. That's not good. She's one of their best players.
Yeah, she'll have to sit for a while now. And Andale has not fouled still since the first quarter. Andale with the 3. It's off. Cheney gets the rebound.
Great physical rebound. Now they got to do something on this end.
Throws into Durr. A little too high, but that'll force a foul on Andale, and that will be their first foul since the first quarter.
Cheney could go up by as much as 9 if they can get a 3.
Pass almost gets picked off. Cheney has that size difference. Gets blocked though. Nice defense by Andale. They will call foul, though, on Andale.
That was a good job, I believe, by number 4. She just stood straight up, made sure she didn't get a foul, and she got a block.
Nice pass inside. Good layup by number 2, McCormick.
That was a great drive.
And that's going to be an 8-point lead for Cheney. Cheney picks off that pass. 5 seconds left to go on the quarter. Cheney
long shot. That was close. But Cheney has really done a great job to finish this third quarter.
Great job by Cheney. They got on a run, and then they just did not let Andale get anything on offense. To start the fourth quarter, Cheney will have the ball, up 8.
This is where you've got to be smart with the ball. You can't have turnovers.
Deflected by Andale. Good defense from Andale. They'll have a fast break. And nice layup, just doesn't go in. Andale keep the ball though.
Yeah, Schrant has been really good on defense for Andale. She's gotten a number of deflections and steals.
Fairchild passes back out. 3 from Andale is off. Cheney gets the rebound. Jump ball. And wow. Schrant with great defensive poise there. Grabs the ball, and they'll get the ball back again.
Yeah, she's a really physical, aggressive player, and she's gotten a lot of good defensive steals and jump balls.
3 off. Andale gets another rebound. think Andale should look for a 2 here. I don't know if they should force another 3. They just haven't been dropping this half.
Yeah, they don't need to force it, for sure.
Good defense from Cheney. Fairchild, high pass. Cheney has the ball back. They almost lose it.
If you're Fairchild, you just got to shoot that or pass it back out. You can't force it.
Cheney can take a 10-point lead here. Gets deflected by Andale, but they shoot a 3. It's off. Cheney gets the rebound. Then a foul on Andale.
Haig did a nice job getting the rebound, going up strong. She's going to have a chance to get 2 more points.
That's number 4, or that's number 3 on Fairchild. But at this point, you're in the 4th quarter, you don't take her out.
Yeah.
First one's good by Haig.
Yeah, especially you can't take her out since she's one of their best players. She just got to be smart.
Free throw number 2's good for Haig. And that's a 10-point lead for Cheney. Andale, it would be really good if they got a score here.
Cheney's just playing some excellent defense, not allowing Andale to get any open shots.
Andale gets it inside, and they make that layup. Wow, that was acrobatic.
Yeah, great job by Jenna Cooper.
Cheney moving it down the court quickly, though. She's going to drive in, but lose the ball, and they call it a charge. She didn't even have the ball in her hands.
Yeah, she didn't. She was just kind of out of control. The ball wasn't even in her hands, but still called it a charge, and it will be Andale's ball.
Andale starting to change the momentum a little bit here. Pass from Fairchild gets deflected, but Andale recovers. Three from Andale's an air ball. They get the rebound and they take it up and they get the layup. Wow, what a save by Fairchild to get that ball from not going out of bounds.
Yeah, that was incredible, and Cooper's had 2 good possessions on offense.
Nice pass inside from
and one.
Cheney.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you could hear that slap all the way up here.
Yeah, you really could. There was no faking that one.
Yeah, that was a good, strong, go up on that layup, and wow. She has a chance for a 3-point play here. Cheney misses the free throw.
Andale just can't force anything, but a nice look there.
Wow, another
one by Cooper.
Yeah. She has the last 6 points for their team. They get a steal just out of bounds.
Cooper's got 10 on the night.
And that's the play against that 2-3. You get it in the middle, then you get someone cutting behind the defense, and you have an open layup.
Yeah, and that was a great look by Fairchild.
We'll see what Andale can do here on defense. Down 6, plenty of time left.
Andale's playing right up on him, but Cheney's
just trying to waste time, it looks like.
Andale's got to get up on him. They're just running kind of a triangle here.
Andale can't foul yet here. Andale fans want a 5 seconds for holding the ball out there. This is working well for Cheney. And they'll have a layup.
And that is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
Just move it around and only shoot if it's open.
30 seconds taken off the clock by doing all that. That's big.
It really is.
First free throw's good. And they'll take a timeout here. What do you think Andale needs to do here to come back?
They got to get up on defense. They can't just let them pass to open people. And on offense, just move the ball around, get the defense tired, and then attack.
Probably get it to Schrant. She's made their last 6 points.
Yeah. I mean, get it to Fairchild. Cooper, Winter can shoot it real well. Really anybody. Somebody's just got to go make a play.
Yeah, from here on out, I expect a bunch of pressure from Andale, full court. Cheney steals the ball. They're going the other way. Pulls it back out.
Risky pass. And just doesn't connect there.
And sorry, I need to apologize. Cooper, number 4 for Andale, has the last 6 points. Schrant does not have any points right now. Andale gets it inside. They turn the ball over again, but they get the ball back. Wow, great
that's
defense.
backcourt. You got to just hang on to that. It was great defense, great effort. You just got to be aware of where you're at.
Cheney gets a nice open pass. They're going to look to take off more time from this clock. They get inside. They're going to call a push in the back from Andale. And that's going to be 6 fouls now on Andale. Cheney's passing the ball in.
Good defense, but it's going to stay with Cheney. Fairchild and Nickerson are coming back in for the Indians.
This defense from Schrant. Off the foot of Cheney, and it's going the other way. Andale needs to score on this offensive possession.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be a 3, but they've got to get something going.
Nice look from Winters, just not in. Cheney has the ball. Cheney will call timeout.
Smart timeout there. She might have turned it over there.
Reminder, after this game at 7:30, we have the Haven Wildcats going up against the Garden Plain Owls.
Should be a great game.
Yeah, and that'll be Mr. Clements and Cleary commentating that game. And then directly after this game, we have an interview with our student council president and vice president, and that's DJ Miller and Travis Pop. Cheney with the ball. Almost turns it over.
Cheney's done a good job of handling the pressure, but not there.
And he
almost
gets a
stolen.
steal. Out of bounds on Andale. Cheney will keep the ball.
Andale needs to get this ball back. They've got to score if they want to win. Almost a 5-second there.
The ref calls a foul on Fairchild for jumping up and smacking it. You just can't go down with your hand because that's always going to be called a foul.
Yeah, it is.
You want to go up. You want to hit up if you're going to hit at the ball.
You want to kind of scoop.
Yeah. First one's good for Haig. Second one's out. Andale moving the ball up the court quickly.
Great look.
Just out for Schrant. It'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow, Cheney, and that's big.
That is big.
Some of those open layups that Andale's missed have been really big, and they would be really big for right now during the game. Batted away by Fairchild, but Cheney will keep the ball.
Yeah, she showed off some speed there to combat that from behind.
And off the foot of Cheney, it'll be Andale's ball.
And that's just what they needed. Down by 9 with 1:12 left to go.
Passing to Fairchild. Fairchild takes it up on her own, goes over the basket. Cheney taking it up now. Trying to trap her. They're going to have to foul. They won't foul, and they do get a foul. Almost a jump ball, but it turns out to be a foul.
Bartlett at the line for the Cardinals.
First one's good. Second one's off. Cheney fouls Andale. Grant takes it up, airballs the layup. It's out of bounds on Andale, and it'll be Cheney's ball.
Andale's gonna go with the full court pressure.
Cheney throws it away, and it'll be Andale's ball again.
Now's the point where it kind of has to be a three.
Yeah, if they don't hit something here, you can say that's the game. They gotta shoot quickly. Missed the layup.
And
behind
a foul.
the back, yeah.
So that'll probably do it.
Looks like Cheney will be going to the championship tomorrow. And that'll be their third straight, I believe. If they win the championship, that'll be their third championship in a row at the Wildcat Classic.
Yeah, they've been good the past few years. They do have a lot of seniors, though, so that'll be interesting to see how good they are next year.
Second one's good. Andale misses the layup. That'll be jump ball, possession arrow, Andale with 13 seconds left to go in this game. Cheney will just run the clock out.
And there's no sense in that foul. I think that's just really out of frustration.
Yeah. And Cheney knocks off Andale again. Who are your players to take away from this game that you were very impressed with?
I was really impressed with the post play from Cheney between Leah Durr and Campbell Haig. That's one of their strengths. They've got some height and size advantage in there. They'll definitely be big factors in the championship game.
That was a great game between Cheney and Andale. And it'll be interesting to see Andale play in the third place game tomorrow and Cheney play in the championship.
Yeah, Cheney came out in that second half and played really well. And that's how they got this win.
And we'll be commentating the fifth place game tomorrow at 12:30 and the championship at 3:30. We'll be back shortly.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
This is a recording.
Okay, we're here with an exclusive interview with the Student Council President, DJ Miller, and the Student Council Vice President, Travis Pop. And we've got a couple questions for him. Austin, you started off.
Yeah, so this one's for DJ. How has basketball been going for you and the team this year?
Well, we're going pretty good so far. We're 13-0. We're playing really well. Guys are playing good. Yeah, we're on a good roll right now, hoping to keep it up. We got a break right now this week off, but looking to get back at it as we finish off league play.
Yeah, and you guys just won the RUP. Wasn't that one of the big team goals for you guys?
Yeah, that was. Both our goals to win both mid-season tournaments. We did that, won the Kingman early before Christmas break, and won this last one. Yeah, we just want to keep winning. We're playing really well. Love the way our guys are getting after it. Coach get us going. Yeah, that was a big step for us, and we just want to keep pushing.
Yeah, that kind of answers our next question. We were going to ask, what does the team still want to accomplish? But, I mean, do you have anything else you want to add?
Right, for sure. You know, we believe we have a good chance playing in Hutch and, you know, making some noise there. So our goal is, you know, go into postseason play, stay on a roll, and win some games there, get to Hutch and play on the big stage.
All right, and this one's for Travis. How has Scholars Bowl been going?
Oh, you know, it's been going pretty good so far. We had a meet yesterday, did pretty mid at it, you know. But we got regionals coming up. We'll see how we do there. We got Wichita Collegiate and Wichita Trinity in our regional, so that's going to be pretty tough, but we'll see how we do.
Yeah, do you know what your record is?
No, I have no idea.
Or do you have any big wins at tournaments?
Yeah, Clear doesn't know either. We don't know. Well, our first tournament, we won at Larned, and then, you know, we'll see.
You've done all right. And what have you guys done this year as the Stuco president and vice president?
Well, we did the homecoming stuff. And after homecoming, we haven't done a whole lot since then, but you know, we'll get cooking.
We did the food drive. We did the canned food drive back in the winter. There's been some other little things that we've done through the school. Just different stuff helping out. We sell donuts. I don't know. We've done just different things. I can't think off the top of my head, but we're gonna get busy.
Yeah, and our last question. What are you looking forward to most after high school?
What are you looking forward to after high school?
You know, just making a lot of money. College is gonna be interesting. You know, I gotta tell you guys, while you're in high school, enjoy it while you're in high school, because it goes by pretty quick. But otherwise, I'm looking forward to making a lot of money after high school.
Yeah, Travis said it really good. I would echo what he said about what he said. You know, enjoying it while you're here. I had a really good time in high school, still am. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going on, seeing all the new things that I can accomplish, you know, all the people I meet, seeing what life has to offer for me.
Yeah, and I actually forgot a question. You're in baseball. What are you looking forward to that? And what should we expect from the team?
Yeah, we had a good season last year. Didn't quite make the state. Fell a game short. We got some new coaches this year. Miss our old coaches. They did a great job. But yeah, I'm excited for this year. We got a good group of guys, and I think we're going to have a really successful year.
And what is the student section tonight? If people are wondering when they see it on the live stream.
Oh yeah. So what we got going on here is we said wear a random helmet or hat, object. We don't really care what you do. We just want you all to show up, support, and if you can't make it, that's great. But our main goal is just to make a lot of noise and have a lot of fun doing it and cheer on our girls trying to get a dub here.
Okay, thanks for coming on here and doing the interview.
Happy to do it.
Yep, thank you guys.
We appreciate all the work you guys do. Mr. Clement.
Yeah, I was watching the live stream on my drive over here, about 45 seconds, and it was very good. I really enjoyed the commentary, so thank you guys.
Okay. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, thank you, Travis and DJ, for coming on. And that was our exclusive interview with the Student Council President and Vice President. Haven and Garden Plain will be coming up here in 6 minutes.
Haven Sports on the Wildcat Network is brought to you by Yoder Engineered Structures. If you want the finest in engineered structures, just say yes. Call toll-free at 844-YES-BARN or visit us online at yoderstructures.com. Shep Chevrolet, where a handshake is still a deal. Visit us online at shepchevrolet.com or give us a call at 620-222-9226. Heartland Credit Union. Apply online at hcu.coop. Visit your nearest branch or call our e-branch at 800-428-8472.
Wildcat Nation, we are just about 2/3 down from the end, or from we're just about 2/3 through from the 50th Wildcat Classic. 2 nights in, almost 2 nights down here. We've got one last game left to go. You're seeing the graphic right there. It is the Garden Plain Owls going up against the undisputed #1 Haven Lady Cats. And that game's going to be starting here real soon. And Cleary, I think this deserves to be the main event tonight.
I think it does too. I mean, Andale and Cheney, yeah, they're good, but Haven, undefeated, Garden Plain, a little underrated in my opinion. This is going to be a fantastic game. It's going to be great.
I think so too. Winner goes to the championship game tomorrow. The losing team goes to play against Andale. I mean, either way, those are going to be 2 fantastic games.
Right. I mean, it's going to be a treat to be able to watch and commentate both those games tomorrow. I mean, for sure.
So you just watched Cheney, play against Andale, and Andale, sadly they lost for the second time to Cheney. But I mean, again, Cheney still really good really good program there.
Yeah, and I mean, Cheney, I had said in the first game of the day that even though Andale is 4A, Cheney is just so strong that it doesn't matter what class they're in, 2A, 3A. Cheney they're so well coached, and they're such a good team that no matter who they play, they have a chance.
All right, we're going to give it up to the PA here real quick, and then strap yourselves in, guys.
Yeah.
Good evening and thank you for your attendance to the 50th Annual Wildcat Classic here at Haven High School. In this semifinal game, we welcome the Garden Plain Owls as they take on the Haven Wildcats. We ask you at this time to please rise and remove your hats as the Haven Wildcat Pride Pet Band, under the direction of James Hurst, honors America with the playing of our national anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, semi-final time. Hopefully not the final time because it's game time. Your undefeated, undisputed Haven Wildcats go up against the Garden Plain Owls for a trip to the 50th Wildcat Classic Championship game tomorrow.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Where else would you want to be? Where else would you want to be?
You know, no other place than right here, right now. Here we go.
And Garden Plain will win the tip. Oh, Haven actually controls it, and here we go. Here's Bree Bronner. She'll get it over to number 10, Carly Bland. Bland will come off to Sienna, back to Bree. Bree working it around. Bree over to Kinley in the corner. Kinley down to Sadie. Sadie looks. Kinley back out to Sadie and over to Bree. Bree conducting the offense. She'll leave it for Sienna. Sienna over to Carly. Carly to Kinley. Haven moving right to left. Bree on the left corner. Sadie thinks about a baseline shot. Doesn't take it. Carly, here's Kinley. Haven being patient. Sadie with the bucket. Sadie Estel 4-2. And here comes Garden Plain now.
And to start this game off with that one, that's huge.
Yeah. Here's Garden Plain. This will be number 35, Molly Zogelman. Screen set. Right side, Poots. Poots over to 55, Poots as well. Here's Poots driving to the basket. A nice layup, and it's in. Sydney Poots for 2.
Oh,
and
and
Garden Plain will be pressing. Haven breaks it pretty well. And they have the ball passing half court. Here's Bree. Bree, she'll get it over to Carly. Carly will again dump it off for Sienna. Kind of seeing the same play here again. Just trying to see what the defense is giving Haven.
We saw that Haven was had a little struggle last night with Rose Hill at the beginning. And their defense.
Right. And Garden Plain playing actually pretty solid defense to start right now. Sienna in the corner. Over to, that's picked off by number 5, Rolfs. Rolfs to Poots, blocked by Sadie.
Sadie with her best Bismack Diombo impression right there.
I think Garden Plain to throw it in here. It'll be back out to Rolfs. Garden Plain. Poots with it now. Poots. She'll survey the floor. Back up from Garden Plain. Couldn't get it there. Down to Stolzat. Can't get it. Garden Plain puts it up. No good. Her own rebound. Throws it up.
Oh, a lot of hands on that one.
It'll be, I believe, a foul called on Haven. And it is 2-2 early here, and the intensity is definitely there. I mean, you can just tell from the atmosphere here, it is.
Oh yeah,
it's a big game.
And
it was just bounced right into Kinley's hands there. Triple teamed, and they're gonna call a jump ball here. Which honestly, a jump ball here might not be the worst thing in the world for Haven. I mean, obviously Garden Plain gets it back, but that could have been like an easy turnover there. So Garden Plain will regain the ball here. Number 10, Poots. Poots gives it to the other Poots. Down low, misses, and it will go Haven ball. And Garden Plain fans do not like that call.
Oh no, they don't. And you're going to hear a lot from the fans here. You
Yeah.
see the other side where it's the home side. That's almost full.
Yeah, this side is. I'd say it's fairly full. It's more full than it usually is.
Oh, both sides. This place is jam-packed at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's going to get loud.
Right. Here now is Bree Bronner. Bree Bronner with over to Carly, back to Bree Bronner. Over to Sadie. Sadie down to Carly. Back to Sienna, excuse me. Carly over to Bree. Bree thinks about a shot. Over to Kinley. Had her shot there, but didn't take it. Over to Carly. Working on the defense. Carly puts it up a little bit short. Might have been deflected. And here comes Garden Plain, number 35, Zogelman.
One of the big surprises here at the moment, from my vantage point, is that Garden Plain is kind of limiting Sienna Dufresne.
3 here. It rims in and out. Saved. And that'll be, that really could have been a foul there on Haven, but they'll get away with it. I think it's something to watch here early. is Haven is not really trigger happy. Like normally I would say Kinley in the corner, that's her bread and butter.
Yeah.
Has had at least 2 chances and hasn't taken them. So I don't know if Haven is, I mean, starting off a little timid maybe. Here is 35 Zogelman. Zogelman over to Sydney Poots. Poots right back, or over to Rolfs. Rolfs. We'll have a screen set for her by Rule Stats. Rule Stats. We'll get it over to Sydney Poots. Poots waiting, drives, and a great defensive play to limit her. Keeps the ball, but it's a scrum on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball, and Haven, I think, will have, Haven will take possession.
And Sadie Estel, credit to her on that one. She had a hand on the ball.
All the effort, right. Garden Plain still pressing early. They'll get a sub in here. They will take Zogelman out, and they'll put Hayden Thompson in.
But I really think, I think, for Haven to be successful here, you got to give it to Sienna Dufresne and get her into the paint.
I mean, when you get her started early, the offense can just absolutely get a flow. So we'll see. All right, Bree will reset it, and they'll probably call a play here. Back to Bree. Bree hands off to Kinley. Hand to the face. Down to Avery. Avery working the defense. Avery pulls up and hits. Avery Bronner for 2.
Or, you could just give it to Avery Bronner and she'll give it.
That works just as well. Here is Rolfs. Rolfs over to Poots. Poots to Hayden Thompson. Thompson back to Rolfs. Screen set by, I believe that's Schulstats. Back to Holzheisel. I apologize if the names aren't quite right. I will do my best. Puts up a shot, rims out, and Haven has possession. Here's Bree. Could the Cats push it here? Up to Jacquez. Jacquez to Bree, and they'll reset it. They'll look to run a play here. Sienna back to Bree. Bree to Sadie. Cats are going from left to right. Cats are going right to left. Avery, open shot there, jumps into it and hits. Basket number 2 for Avery Bronner on the day, and it's 6-2 Haven.
And here real soon, you're going to hear that student
wide open
start saying she's a freshman.
Yeah, and there's an open shot there, but Garden Plain didn't take it. Here's Kinley with the drive, puts it up, rims out, and Haven has it, and here comes number 3 Hayden Thompson. She will be directing traffic. Hayden over to Sydney Poots. A cutting Rolfs. Right back to Poots. Nice play by Garden Plain. She'll get fouled. And that was a nice little give and go there. She came around and almost put it in.
Second foul for Haven there.
Right.
That's going to be the first foul for Sadie Estel.
And that will send Sydney Poots to the line. First shot is a miss. And it will remain 6-2 for the time being. Cats will take number 0, Kinley Jacquez out, and I believe they'll put Carly back in. I think that's what Roper chose to do out of that. All right, Poots with the second of a 2 for 2. Shot is up and good. And it looks like Garden Plain will put number 5, Madeline Rolfs, back in the game. And we'll see if this press works here for Garden Plain. They've had a little bit of success. They've had one trap where they forced a jump ball, but not much else. Here's Avery. Avery going in. Got it! Basket number 3 for Avery Bronner. It is 8-3 for the Cats.
And Avery Bronner is on fire right now.
Steps into a shot and nothing but net from Claire Rolfs. Great shot. All right, 8-5. Garden Plain keeping up with Haven for the most part here. Here's Bree.
I think you got to give it to Braun.
Yo, deep 3. Oh, I thought that was going in. I thought that had a chance. All right, here's 35, Molly Zogelman. Zogelman right to the basket, coast to coast, is a foul. She'll go to the line, and she was coming in like a freight train there. She was barreling down the lane.
I was going to say, I think you got to keep on giving it to Avery Bronner. I don't think she's missed a shot yet.
Yeah, and the Cats are going to put number 35, Carly Cooprider, into the game. She's a freshman, by the way. And she will get some big minutes here at the early stage of this game, as she will go in for Sadie. All right, here is, I believe this is Zogelman, and it's good. So Zogelman, I believe, makes both from the line there, and it's 8-7 now. Here's Carly, up to Avery, right to Bree. They broke the press. Oh, lost the handle for a second, and that will cost them potentially an easy basket. Sadie over to Bree. Bree over to Carly, left side. Down to Avery, working in the post. Avery, she'll draw the foul.
And that's going to be Garden Plains' first foul here.
Avery's looking really confident this game.
I mean, after tying the ball game against Nickerson 2 weeks ago.
She is getting what she wants in the post, and that is huge for Haven. Here she is at the line. The first of two is no good. It is still 8-7 for Haven. And here is a 2 for 2. Shots up. And it's good. 7 points for Avery. Great start for her. And the Cats are up by 2. All right, Garden Plain bringing the ball up. Sydney Poots, number 55, is with it. She will be directing traffic, drives right. She'll find an opening. Crowd is getting loud here.
50 seconds left to go in this opening quarter.
Here's Rolfs. Rolfs drives to the basket, kicks it out. Poots right back to, I'm not sure who, that's number 35, I believe that's Zogelman. And Garden Plain is offensive rebounding late. Doing a great job. Here's, almost had that one. That was an interesting possession there for Garden Plain. They had multiple chances. All right, here's Bree. She will direct traffic here for Garden Plain. Here's Carly. Under 20 seconds to go here, 15 seconds. Carly Cooprider over to Bree. Bree thought about a 3. 10 seconds. Here's Bree trying to find some space. Bree over to Avery. Avery to Sienna. Oh, it's stolen by Garden Plain, and that might just do it for the first quarter of play. Your Haven Wildcats with 9 points. Garden Plain Owls, they have 7.
Oh,
3 quarters left.
3 quarters left. Low scoring affair, lots of defense on that
lots of defense, but main story right now, Avery Bronner, 7 points. A bit unexpected, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Avery, well, I shouldn't say unexpected. A bit unexpected based on the fact that Kinley, Carly, and Bree and Sienna normally drive or have the keys to the offense, but Avery, tonight, she has been their number 1 option so far. And I mean, hey, it's working.
Yeah, looking at that board up there, Sienna, surprisingly at this moment, has been kept quiet.
Quiet so far. But I mean, every player can't have a 25-point game every time. I mean, it happens.
That's true, yes. But you know, when one it is a team sport, and so when when one player does have an off quarter or an off night, you've got to offload to another player. Right now, Avery is picking up that load.
Yeah, and there's a reason why the Cats are undefeated. I mean, their roster is so deep. They have so many players that can make an instant impact, whether it's starting or off the bench. And we'll see how much of a factor that will play the later we get into this game. All right, here is Sydney Poots of Garden Plain. She will bring the ball up, back to Poots. A deep three from Garden Plain. It's good.
That's not what you wanted to see.
A dagger, so to speak. That was a great shot. And Garden Plain has the lead right now. Here's Carly. They break the press. Avery. Here she is again. That'll be a charge. And, you know, I saw her try that move once before, and they didn't call it. So I figured at some point the refs would maybe call it, and they did that time. So it's 10-9 right now, and we have got ourselves a game. Here's Sydney Poots of Garden Plain.
4
Directing
fouls.
traffic. And she has been doing this almost every possession. Looks so similar for Garden Plain. Oh, nice drive here. I believe that's Zogelman. And it's put right back in, this time by Celia Poots, excuse me. 12-9 for Garden Plain, and they have picked up some momentum here at the start of the second quarter. Here's Bree Bronner. Over to Carly. Carly right back to Bree Bronner. Garden Plain, the defense, while not generating too many turnovers, has been very solid so far, limiting good chances. Here's Bree.
Nice.
Excuse me, Avery, and that's an and one. And one for Avery Bronner. That is 9 points already. The only other Wildcat that scored a point is Sadie Estel. That was one basket. Avery has put the team on her back so far.
Yeah, she has. And let's see if she can be able to tie the ball game here.
Shots up. And it will bounce out. And here comes Garden Plain. Oh, they will always call that a foul, because if it might not seem like it, but if they're both moving and the defender isn't actually stopped, that it's hard not to call it a foul if you're the ref, which sucks for Haven, but I mean, that's what happens.
And that's Sadie Estel's second foul.
Yeah. All right, here's Rolfs, Madeline Rolfs. Over to Zogelman, a 3 from her, rims out, and it will be gathered by Avery Bronner. All right, here comes Haven. Cross-court pass to Sadie. Sadie to Bree. She'll reset it and run a play probably.
They can take lead on this possession here.
Right. Here is Kinley. Working from left to right over to Sadie. Sadie over to Bree. Bree being patient here. Seeing what the defense will give her. Drives left. And that's an illegal screen called on Avery Bronner.
You got to be able to keep the
and the feet have to be set, yeah. And I think she might have just jutted out at the last second and just planted her leg while still moving. So that will be a call on Haven, and she will get subbed out now, and I think they'll put Santa back in. Here is number 10, Poots over to Sydney Poots. No good. And this will be a jump ball here, and
the mats are not out for this one.
No, it is not a wrestling match, but whatever gets you the ball back, that's what matters.
Now, one thing here with 5:49 left to go in the half, Haven's got to limit these fouls here, because
there've been a lot of early fouls. I mean,
they're sitting at 6. One more will put Garden Plain into the bonus.
All right. Here's Haven. Carly. Run the top of the key. Here's Kinley. Thought about a 3. Oh, over to Bree. Bree lost it. That was a bump. I believe it was number 5, Madeline Rolfs. Kind of came from behind and just bumped her a little bit. And they'll call a foul on her.
And that is her first foul on the night here.
All right, here's Bree on the left side. Over to Sadie. Sadie hands it off to Carly. Carly gets her bang. Trying to get Kinley open here. Over to Bree. Bree back to Carly. Back to Bree. Pitch to Sienna. Oh, over to Carly. Carly to Kinley. Kinley drives and kicks. Bree trying to find some space. Over to Kinley. This is her shot. Oh, couldn't get it. And that's her shot right there.
Wide open.
Watch for her to be taking that as the game goes on. All right. Here is Poots. Poots over to Schulstatz. Schulstatz down to Poots, and she will get fouled. It'll be a blocking foul. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
that was an interesting call, because it didn't seem like she was trying to. Yeah. It was a shooting foul. I don't know if that was a shooting. See, because they motioned there was a blocking foul, but.
Well, it's a foul. They put them. They're in the bonus.
Oh, right. Poots will make the first shot.
But I mean, like, from our vantage point up here, it didn't look like Carly touched her.
Yeah, it wasn't an interesting call, I'll say that. She'll make both of them, and it is a 3-point advantage right now for Garden Plain.
I mean, we're not the referee, and the referee was down there.
Right.
So
And I mean, there are plenty of quote-unquote amateur referees that are in the crowd right now that probably disagreed, but I mean, hey. All right, here's Haven. Bree over to Kinley. Kinley to Sadie. Sadie.
Oh, very nice.
A cutting Sienna. Oh, couldn't get it. And they will pressure. No foul called. Here comes Garden Plain. Rolfs. Rolfs hesitates to Cindy Poots. Poots. Very patient over to, I believe, that is Rolfs. Rolfs can't get it. Kinley will try to get the rebound.
She was stuck in the corner back there.
Yeah, and I think they'll...
Yeah, they called
a foul. Yeah, right.
So that'll be Garden Plain's 4th foul here.
And honestly, Haven isn't playing that bad defensively, but the offensive output has been near nothing this game. I mean, comparatively to what they've done in the past.
They're still in it, though. I mean, it's 3
right,
points.
yeah. All right, here's Sadie. Over to Carly. Carly, here's Kinley. To Bree. Bree, faking. Here's Kinley. Her shot. It'll bounce out. So close at that time, and Haven will keep it.
Just a quick reminder at what's at stake here. It's a spot for that championship game against Cheney.
Yeah.
And the thing is that for Haven or for Garden Plain, if memory
be a
serves
foul
me,
on Garden Plain there.
Oh no, you're good.
Go ahead.
If memory serves me correct, they have not gone to the Wildcat Classic. If they have, it's been a long time. For the Lady Cats, it's been since 2020 since their last championship and their last appearance in the title game.
And we're talking like that's been almost 3 years about.
Yeah.
Pretty much 3 years almost to the day. So yeah, it'd be pretty nice if Haven could get back. Here's Sienna. That's her shot. Sadie puts it right back up and in. Sadie Estel, and the only scorers right now have been Avery Brunner and Sadie Estel for Haven. Very interesting. All right, here's Rolfs. Rolfs over to Madeline Rolfs. Madeline Rolfs driving to Sydney Poots. Poots over to Zogelman. It'll bounce out. Haven has it. All right, here comes Haven. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter of a very tightly contested game.
And it looks like Garden Plain will press until they get to that three-quarter court.
All right.
Three-quarter court. There we go.
Right. Almost hit the ref there. Bree, deep three. Couldn't get it. Sienna, it'll be a jump ball.
And possession arrow points to Garden Plain.
And eventually, offensive rebounding for both teams is super critical here. How many points, basically, or rebounds can we steal from them? I mean, we'll see. All right, here is 55, Sydney Poots. A very slim 1 point lead here. Here's Rolfs. Rolfs over to, it'll be, I believe, Poots. Poots to Sydney Poots. Very close there. They'll bring it back out. Zogelman. Here's Sydney Poots. Thought about a three. Drives left. Zogelman down low. Poots will put it up. Can't get it. Great defense from Haven.
Carly Bland, I think, had a hand on that one.
Yeah.
Nice little block there.
Here's Santa to the. Thought about it. Carly over to Bree. Bree waiting. Striking traffic. Back out to Carly. Moving left to right. Here's Kinley. Not a great pass there. Right into the waiting arms of number 3, Hayden Thompson. And it will still be Haven ball. Garden Plain ball.
No foul call there.
And they'll get Carly subbed out, and they'll put in Avery Bronner. Remember, Avery Bronner, 9 points tonight. Wildcats' leading scorer. We'll see if she can get anything else tonight. All right. It is a 1 point game here. If you're just tuning in, this is the second semifinal game of the 50th annual Wildcat Classic. Haven and Garden Plain, the 1 and the 5 seats respectively. Lucilia Poots moves and gets the basket. She has got 6 points on the night, and the lead is stretched up to 3. Here's Bree Bronner. Bree to Sadie. Sadie back to Bree. excuse me, Sienna. Back to Bree. Now it's with Sienna again. Here's Bree. Lost it. Lost the handle, and here comes Sydney
you gotta
Poots.
run back.
She'll put it in. Sydney Poots will put it in. She's got 5 points. It's a 5-point Garden Plain lead.
1 minute left to go in this first half here.
Garden Plain playing great on both ends. Here's Bree. Bree, she'll put it up. She'll get fouled, and she'll go to the line.
And that is crucial.
Big points here because the Cats want to keep it within striking distance before halftime.
And this also stops the clock as well.
Yeah.
So points with the clock stopped, very important.
And again, every point's important. This is a pretty low-scoring game. Shots up. It will bounce out. All right, here is Bree for the second of 2 shots. That one is no good, and that is a pretty crucial miss there, and it's still 5 points.
You got to hit those free
You have
throws.
to hit, yeah. I mean, free throws are so important. All right, here is Sydney Poots. Number 55, moving left to right. Fakes, back over to Celia Poots. In the corner. Shot is missed by Garden Plain. Oh, but it's tipped. Oh, almost had it.
Oh, here we go.
2
quickly.
on 2 for the Cats. And
Oh.
Kinley will reset it. Probably smart considering there were multiple Owl defenders in the lane. Thrown up by Avery. Could have been a foul with no call. 20 seconds left. Garden Plain will probably hold this for the last shot here. All right, Sydney Poots. They will move it around. Number 3, Hayden Thompson. Thompson, steps into it, misses. Another shot from Zogelman. That one badly misses. It might have been tipped. But that might have just been a bad miss. All right, 1 second.
I think the student section also tossed in a little bit of confusion too.
And my God, I thought that was going to go in for a second.
That was going to be our second buzzer beater of the evening.
And at halftime, Your Haven Wildcats with 13 points, Garden Plain Owls with 18 points. And so far, both teams playing pretty well defensively, but offensively, Haven has looked really sluggish so far. And it started off, Avery Bronner was going to work. She was getting baskets consistently, and she has 9 points, but ever since the start of the second quarter, it has been all Garden Plain.
Yeah, and the other thing, I mean, and I said it before, I mean, like, there are a couple players right now that have some surprise goose eggs on the board at the moment. I mean, Sienna Dufresne, her bread and butter has been to drive into the lane, collect or draw fouls, and get to the line. She has yet to do that.
Right. There's been almost no. I mean, Kinley has had some looks from 3, hasn't capitalized. I mean, Carly hasn't really done much. Bree mostly has been directing traffic. Sadie's gotten a couple good looks, but yeah, Sienna has had really nothing so far tonight, and which is not. I mean, we can't expect her to have 25 and 10 every game, but for tonight, for her to have not scored yet, it's a little bit surprising. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting second half here, to say the least. I think in that locker room, Coach Roper's going to be talking to them about.
I mean, he has got to be fired up because I think Haven didn't seem to come out with a big urgency, and Garden Plain kind of just creeped their way back into the game. It was, I believe, 8-3 at one point, and then in the second quarter, Garden Plain just slowly started to build more and more momentum.
And that's something that you can't let them do.
Yeah, and they kind of flipped the script, so to speak, because at one point it was 8-3 Haven, and now it's 18-13 Garden Plain.
Right.
Just I would say if I'm Roper, I have to be calling something to figure out this defense of Garden Plain because they have not been able to decipher how to break it in the half court yet. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, and that's going to be big. That's going to be
I would say if Haven hasn't figured out how to score consistently, by consistently, I mean just to be able to match Garden Plain. If they haven't found a consistency scoring by the fourth quarter, I am pressing the big red giant-sized panic button if I'm Roper, because normally Haven is able to find consistent scoring at least in like bunches, right? Because if Haven could score, consistently every other possession, I mean, they'd be up by, like 20 or like 15. But what's important is finding little niches and like points in games where you can rattle off like like a 6-point run or a 3-point run, or even like just getting back-to-back baskets is important. I mean, we'll see.
We will see. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. It's
gonna be a roller coaster. Yeah,
it is,
and it's still close. And I don't think Haven is by any means obviously out. I mean, there is still 16 minutes of game time left. Haven has plenty of time.
Possibly
come
even
back.
more.
Yeah, and right. And I think that Roper has got to just be having the most urgency that he has right now, because there's going to come a time where in sub-state or potentially state where Haven is going to be in this exact same situation to where they're not playing with urgency, and that's going to be what's going to define their season is how will we react to adversity. I mean, yeah.
And that's the thing, like, looking forward to sub-state. I mean, you're also looking at like possible sub-state opponents,
right?
And there's one just on the other side of that bracket that is staring at you in the face for Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Should you win that game, that's scouting potential right there for you. You've got Cheney, who's in the sub-state regional for you.
And Haven has been down by more before even this season. Like, I think at one point they were down by at least 15 or something like that to Nickerson, and they came back.
Yeah.
So, but I think the main point is Haven's got to come out and just punch Garden Plain in the mouth, so to speak, because if they don't, Garden Plain will just keep slowly making the lead more, and eventually Haven won't be able to come back. So, I mean, Haven's got to show urgency. We'll see.
We will see.
And just as comment on Garden Plain, they've played pretty solid so far. I mean, not anything crazy, but overall, they're a well-balanced team. A lot of their girls can score, and I mean, I think the only thing for them is probably getting more points off of the press, but I mean, we'll see.
They've been playing their game here.
Yeah, they have basically dictated how they have wanted the game to go.
Yep. All right, we're going to see if the second half will be more of the same or if it's going to be a tale of two halves.
Yep.
And that'll be coming up here in 4 minutes. We're going to go ahead and take a break. Meanwhile, enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be back with you guys.
One time. We're not done. Stupid. One over.
All right, and welcome back to Garden Plain versus Haven, the second of our two semifinal games here at the 50th Annual Wildcat Classic. Haven down by 5 at the half. It's been a back-and-forth game. And just something to note, Haven did not come out of the locker room until there was about a minute and a half left. So Coach Roper, obviously, he is...
Oh, yeah.
He's probably pretty amped up.
We were talking about it. I mean, like, you know, 2 straight years of finishing 8th place. You know he wants this
I mean, he demands nothing but the best. And, all right.
Here we go.
Buckle in. It is time. Second half is starting.
2 more quarters.
Yep. All right, here's Carly. Carly over to Kinley. That's her shot. Over to Bree. Bree. Here's Carly on the drive. Carly will put it up. No foul called. Sydney Poots has it for Garden Plain. Here comes Garden Plain. It is Rolfs. Rolfs be tipped, and it will stay Garden Plain ball. So a decent look to start off, but, I mean, at the same time, you kind of want to score your first possession. But, I mean, I would just, if I'm Haven, I have got to stay positive here. Here's Zogelman. Zogelman out to Schulstats. Schulstats to Zogelman. Back to Poots. Poots over to Rolfs. Rolfs drives. Rolfs puts it up. Bounces out. Haven has it.
Very nicely done. I think Sadie Estel had a hand on that one there.
All right, here's Bree Bronner. She will direct traffic. Bree over to Sadie in the corner. Thought about a 3. Sadie drives. Not a great pass there. Was looking for Carly but couldn't find her. Here's Garden Plain. All right, Cindy Poots, number 55. She will drive and kick it out to, I believe, that is Schulstats. Schulstats over to Rolfs. Rolfs to Poots. Poots moving from left to right. Poots. She'll throw it over to, I believe that was Poots again. Here's Rolfs. She's fouled.
First foul for Haven in the half, and it comes just a minute and 20 seconds to start this half. And that one is on Sienna Dufresne.
First shot, the line rims out, and this can make it a, that'll be a 6-point Garden Plain lead if they can hit this free throw. Shots up. Misses, and they can't get the rebound. Man, that is so important. Pulls up, Schulstats. Oh, that looked good. That looked good. Throws it up.
Oh.
No foul called. Bree extending her. Extends her whole body. Oh, she ran it. Oh, they will call a charge. Now, I think that was probably a pretty fair call. She was barreling down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean,
well, ultimately, that turned what was going to be an empty possession into a second chance for Garden Plain.
Right. They'll call it 5 seconds. Haven gets it right back. That is pretty big.
And that turned a second chance into an empty possession.
Yeah. Back and forth and back and forth. All right, Bree Bronner with the ball. She will go to the right here. Haven's looking for some. Oh, here's Kinley. Oh, she's Sienna got the foul.
And there we
Finally, she goes to the line. It has not been her day so far, but we'll see if that changes here in the second half.
If there's anybody that you want it on the line, she's there right now.
Right, she'll be shooting 2 here. Shots up. It will be off. And free throws, really important. I mean, just really important. All right, here she is for the second of 2 shots. It's a miss, and you've got to hit free throws. It's very cliche, but it's important. Yeah. All right, here's Cindy Poots.
Dufresne still has 0 points on the board.
All right, student section is in full champ mode here. Poots down to the other Poots. I believe that's Celia Poots. They'll call a jump ball, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll still be Garden Plain ball.
Oh, number 10.
I believe that's Celia Poots. Yeah, kind of came down awkwardly there. She's limping, but she will stay on the court here. Takes it. Oh, that was painful. All right, here's Rolfs. Rolfs to Sydney Poots.
As a man who is 36 years old and has had knee problems, yeah, I felt that.
Yeah. All right, here's Bree Bronner. Bree going to the right to Sadie. Sadie back to Bree.
Yeah, she's gonna let a play run here.
Yeah, directing traffic. Poked out of Kinley's hands for a moment. Over to Carly. Carly over to Bree. Bree thought about a 3, and it's stolen right out of her hands by Rolfs. And here comes Cindy Poots. A 5-point lead, and they'll call a timeout, or excuse me, Garden Plain will call a timeout here.
Both teams having a bit of an issue, just making the most of possession.
This is a low-scoring game, and I think Haven, this is not the start that you've wanted so far. I mean, obviously, still plenty of time to go, but
yeah.
I mean,
and it's 5 points between the two
right
at the moment.
And it's hard to criticize when you're up from the commentator's booth, not actually playing, but I mean, we've got to see some urgency here at some point. Whether it comes now or in the fourth quarter, we have to pick it up.
Yeah, if it were me and I'm playing like 2K, that's the point where I start getting mad, press pause, and start adjusting sliders.
Yeah. Adjust the 3-point success rate to 100.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 2K is not real life, as much as that would be pretty fun. All right, there'll be a throw in here for Garden Plain. Cindy Poots. She will pass it in to Rolfs. Rolfs driving left. Rolfs back to Zogelman. Zogelman over to, I believe that is Rolfs. Excuse me, over to Rolfs again. Time is clear, Rolfs. Back to the other Rolfs. Rolfs lost it. And this could be a jump ball here. And it will be. It's a Haven ball. All right. So it is still a 5-point game. I believe it's the same score as it's been at the half.
It's been a drought right now.
It's a defensive battle, so to speak, here. All right. Every point counts here. Here's Bree Bronner. Bree will bring the ball up for the Cats. Bree to Sienna. Sienna over to Kinley. Kinley back to Sienna. Could have taken that, or could have taken it, I guess. Here's Sadie. Sadie over to Sienna. Sienna to Bree. Bree thought about a 3. Back to Sienna. Great defense being played here by Garden Plain there, smothering on the ball. Not creating a lot of turnovers, but still extremely effective. Sadie, contested shot, it's off.
Yeah, you can tell that they were trying to find something on the inside, and they couldn't.
All right, here is number 3, Thompson. Thompson to Poots. Poots puts it up, and I think it's a block.
I think
nice
so too.
Defensive play. Here's Bree. Bree finds Sadie. Oh, that was not a good pass, and Roper is holding his head in his hands. 2-on-1.
You had Dufresne right next to you.
Oh, off the side of the rim. Haven gets it right back. Roper is yelling at his girls. Haven has got to show urgency here. Really, both teams on offense have to do something. I mean, I guess it's a testament to the great defense being played. Here's Avery, the hot hand. Oh, almost had it. Kinley with the extra effort almost got it. Sydney Poots now taking it back. 3.
There's something in those baskets. It's not letting anything go in.
It's like there's a lid on it or something. And another jump ball here.
And
it'll be Garden Plain. Yeah, Garden Plain this time. It's been the story of defense here. And I mean, I feel like Haven has got to they've got to score. I feel like there's some sort of mental barrier here to where it's been so long since they've scored. Oh, that is a great play for Garden Plain right off the inbounds.
And that ends the drought for both teams.
Elena Hosheisel, 20-13, first point of the second half. If you can believe it. Oh, this will be a scramble for it here. Haven ball.
And that looked like a 50-50
yeah,
there, but
I couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
We'll take it, though.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Haven with just under 3 minutes to play here. They're down by 7. They've been in this situation before. Nickerson game is looking eerily similar to this one. Here's Kinley. Oh, couldn't get it. She's missed a couple of those tonight. Saved by Sadie with the extra effort. And it's a foul on Haven, and that probably saves an open basket.
And really the one thing that they can't do right now is get frustrated.
Yeah, and I mean, Haven just has not had much offensive output today. I mean, to be honest, nor has Garden Plain, but they've just had a couple extra chances and they've converted. All right, here's Thompson. Thompson loses it. It's going to be a scramble point. That's another jump ball. Is that 3 possessions or
something like that?
I mean, they've had multiple jump balls here just over and over and over.
Credit to Avery Bronner with the wherewithal.
She is working hard on the defensive end. Timeout called by Roper and the Wildcats. With 2:33 to go in the third quarter, it is 20-13. And so far, it's been mostly Garden Plain here, I would say. Momentum-wise, right now.
Well, I mean, like with that 2-pointer there, but I mean, like, but yeah, I mean, like both teams have struggled in just getting anything going offensively.
Yeah, and I think it's just at a certain point, there's going to be a make or break moment where if Haven doesn't put together a run by like the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter, Garden Plain is just going to coast and they're going to come away with it. So I've said it probably 7 times, but Haven has to have urgency. They have got to get back in this game.
Urgency, but not frustration.
Right, because Garden Plain has played such good defense that even if Haven can get semi-close, they have to be able to fully close the gap. So we'll see.
Yeah. Both teams have been playing lights-out defense.
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, we're not harping any of the teams on that. It's just, you know, on offense, I mean, like, I think 2 points there's only been 2 points that have been scored in this entire quarter so far.
Right. And it's not even that, these teams have been forcing turnovers. It's just that they're playing well and that they're getting stops on both ends and then just coming back and playing good defense. Or, like, they've just been great stops on both ends. All right. Here's Sienna. Sienna to Sadie. Sadie back to Sienna. Over to Sadie. Sadie. Mid-range shot rims out again. Man, a tough offensive night here for the Cats. All right, here is Zogelman. Zogelman will give it to Rolfs and they'll reset a little bit. Over to Thompson.
Less than 2 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
Thompson over to Hosheisel. Hosheisel over to Rolfs. Rolfs driving. Right down to Halstead. She'll put it up and in. That is a big, big, big basket. And it's almost double digits now.
9 points separate the two teams.
Yeah, man, there's not been any offense for the Cats. I mean, they haven't scored since the first half. Here's Bree. The Cats desperately need a basket here.
Got to go for the high percentage shot.
Yeah, that's really what you want. You have got to get it down low. The Cats have been not able to penetrate this Garden Plain zone, and it is killing them. Bree for three. Good!
Oh,
finally, Bree hits.
Bree
finally.
hitting Bree mode with the three-pointer.
Finally. And that gets the student section back into this game. A minute to go in the third. That is a gigantic three to get them back into this game. Poots answers. Just as big of a play there for Celia Poots. 8 points on the day.
Net game though.
That
for,
makes it a little less.
Of one, though.
Yeah, that makes it a little less important of a three there. Still 8 points. All right, here's Sadie. Sadie, they've thought about getting inside. All right, here's Bree. Bree directing traffic, pointing to Avery and Kinley. Kinley coming around for a three.
Do you go for the last shot?
I would get just any basket. That works. That works. By air or by land, by air,
sea,
by sea, whatever you want to call it. Get a basket. Garden Plain drives
and make them work for the
what's
next
important of what Garden Plain are. It's important that, or for Garden Plain, that they're coming right back and answering, because that is like a mental note to Haven that, like, no matter what you're doing to come back, we are keeping our lead. I believe it's Thompson at the line. She hits it.
Yeah, that old song as it goes. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah. All right. She's had a lot of playing time. That's her first point for Hayden Thompson. As here she is for shot 2 out of 2. It's off. Tipped. And they'll give it to Garden Plain. I thought it might have been Haven ball there for a second, but it is not.
Took a little bit for the decision there.
Yeah. They were about to they're about to be at the wrath of the Garden Plain fans. Interesting setup here for the throw-in. Zogelman. Oh, no. It'll be over to Thompson. Zogelman puts it up. Off. A little under 3 to go. All right. I know it seems pretty much impossible here, but can Haven get, well...
A Brett Favre-like throw and a buzzer beater?
This is going to be like a Mahomes-esque shot here if they're going to get it off. And that'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, at the end of 3 quarters, Garden Plain has 25, Haven has 18. Towards the end of the quarter, a little bit of a sign of a spark from both teams offensively, but this game has been dictated by the strong defenses of both teams.
Yeah, it has, and you know, I mean, like, Haven's still in it, but I mean, like, they're going to need a run, and they're going to need one bad. I mean, like, one that's going to be like them still being strong defensively, but also, you know, also scoring points. So
right.
That's gonna be
yeah.
the big thing.
I think Haven just has to get. I mean, I've been saying this all year, but getting a basket, a stop, a basket, a stop. Just multiple positive offensive possessions can get you back in the games. Make no mistake, Haven is still in this game, but if they don't show, again, urgency, they have to show urgency.
Yeah.
All right. Man, this is going to be a great finish. 25-18. 1 quarter to go. All right, here's Garden Plain. Sydney Boots.
We've seen them come back from worse.
Yeah, this gym is getting loud with a capital L.
It better.
All right, here's Schulstats. Schulstats working it down low to Zogelman. Zogelman going to work off the front of the rim. Jump ball again, and that is Haven basketball, I think.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be big. Every jump ball now is going to be
it's
going to be huge.
It's going to be back and forth and back and forth. All right. 8, a little under 7. Under 8 to go here in this last quarter. Haven down by 7, I think. All right, here is Kinley to the lane. Sienna drives on the baseline, puts it up. Oh, so close. Saved by Avery. Great effort. Off balance shot. Finally, Haven will go to the line.
And remember what I said earlier today about that, about the unconscious mind and
yeah, I remember
thinking
that.
about it.
Yep. Oh, a missed free throw. Haven has had at least 5 missed free throws here in this game, I'm pretty sure.
Do you think Haven right now is some of those players maybe getting to that point?
Oh my, another missed free throw. That's huge.
Where they're starting to think like, I have to make this.
Yeah,
I have to make this.
I think so. I think Haven is a little bit in their head mentally right now. I think they're a little worried here. Oh, down to Poots. Poots puts it in. And every basket Garden Plain scores just increases their chance of a win here.
It's 9 points.
9
That's
points,
the difference.
7 minutes left. And I want to make a change to what I said. This is not really like the Nickerson game because the Nickerson game was a lot more free-flowing, a lot more offense. This is not completely different, but it's pretty different here. All right. Here's Garden Plain, number 5, Rolfs. Rolfs over to Zogelman. Zogelman drives. Zogelman, let me hit the ball.
A lot of timeouts though, so I think one good timeout here.
I mean 8 total timeouts left. We should get eventually a slowdown here toward the end. Give everyone time to breathe.
Yeah.
This has been a very intense game so far. All right. Leaves it for Sadie. Sadie for Carly. Carly pulls up inside the line. Bounces, takes the wrong bounce. Here comes Garden Plain.
That was not her shot there.
Yeah. Rolfs has it. Rolfs will set up the offense and direct traffic. So far, a pretty complete game here for Garden Plain. Zogelman, screen set by Poots. Poots down to, I believe that is Rolfs. Timeout called by Garden Plain. Like I said, a lot of timeouts left, or like you said, Mr. Clements, a lot of timeouts left. So we should see a decent amount of breaks here, a decent amount of time for both coaches to talk to their teams and just try to put something together.
Yeah, and I think right now, I mean, you know, Roper's got to be thinking like you got to play your game. You got to play your style, because you know right now Garden Plain is not allowing them to do that.
No, I mean it's been all Garden Plain in terms of how the pace of the game has gone. Normally Haven would seem to have more opportunities in transition. That's been absolutely shut down. Garden Plain has gotten right back on defense, and they have basically limited all pretty much good chances for Haven here. All right, here's Zogelman. Zogelman over to number 2, Schulstats. Schulstats to Rolfs. Rolfs working the defense. Rolfs get it out to, I believe that's Poots, Cindy Poots. Cindy Poots directing traffic here. Poots down to Schulstats. Schulstats in the post. It is, lucky break there for Haven. All right,
now
here
they
come.
Now they got to score here.
This would be important, yeah. They could score here. There's only so much time left. So many opportunities. Here's Sadie. Sadie over to Sienna. Sienna inside the, she'll get fouled. We'll take it. These are pretty much must-make free throws here, I would think.
Yeah.
And she's been good from the line this year, but we'll see how she does. She'll be shooting 2 from the line. Officials, I think, will just mop up a little wet spot here in the court. All right, so a 9-point game. Sienna can make it a 7-point game here with these 2 made free throws, but will she make them? First shot. It's good.
And that's her first point.
Yeah. Not her best outing, but there's time. There's still time to make up for that. Second one. Good. Big free throws there. All right.
That should give her some confidence going forward now.
Yeah, 7-point game now. Poots. Cats are pressing now. The other Poots, I believe. Oh, they just broke the press. And one basket. That was a tough make there from number 5, Madeline Rolfs. That is her, I believe, 5th point of the day, and she's going to the line, and it'll be a double-digit lead for Haven. Or excuse me, for Garden Plain.
And that's Avery Bronner's third foul.
Yeah, that's a big play. Got it.
And ever since the early phases of the game, Avery Bronner has been eerily silent as well now.
Yeah, it's been a struggle on offense for Haven. Can they turn around here? Here's Carly. Carly over to Bree. Bree back to Carly. Sadie. The Cats have to take shots here. Carly for 3. Can't get it. Rebounded by Garden Plain. 4:52 to go. Garden Plain up by 10. They have had a complete game here tonight, shutting down the pretty talented Wildcat offense with their stifling press defense, or stifling zone defense here. Right to the lane, almost another and one. And that's number 5, Madeline Rolfs again, back to the line.
Now you can tell that Haven is starting to get a little more frustrated.
Yeah, I would say right now the panic button has been pressed if you're Roper. And anyone on the Haven team or the fans, I mean, you got to get a lot of quick points here. Rolfs will make her first shot from the line. 11 points. Or 11-point lead right now. There's a discussion going on with the ref and Avery Bronner, maybe about a lane violation or a potential lane violation. They're laughing. I don't know what he was saying. I'm not sure what he said to the scoreboard, but
don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Checking shot's good. The biggest lead of the game, I think, for Garden Plain, or I'm pretty sure one of the biggest leads. Haven's got to put together a run here. Avery is going to lose the ball. It's a jump ball.
And it's Garden Plain's
I think Garden Plain has it. They're going to have the ball. Wow. I mean, if I had words to describe the game, I would say them, but I mean, it's really just been a great defensive showing from Garden Plain. I mean, that's a very good pass. I would not have made that pass if I was Sadie. A little too risky there. Garden Plain gets it right back. Here comes Sydney Poots. Poots over to the other Poots. Poots down to Schulstats. Schulstats over to Zogelman. Zogelman.
Very nice
she
steal.
Was hit. Here comes Sienna. She was bumped on that. That could have been a foul, to be honest. Haven will take it anyway.
Less than 4 minutes left to go.
Got to get a basket here. You have got to score here. This is big.
No more empty possessions.
Sienna for 3, no good. Rebound by Garden Plain. Man, just so cold offensively. Schulstats, Zogelman. I would say the next Garden Plain basket is going to be the dagger here. Rolfs.
And Sadie Estel takes it away. Yeah. Here we go.
Cats look a little gassed here coming down. Bree for 3. No good. Rebound by Sienna. Got it.
There we go.
Finally, Haven scores. And Roper will call a timeout and try to preserve some of this momentum here.
Yeah, to put some heat into the stove here.
Yeah.
I mean, like, there was, like, the ice was starting to form. It was starting to get colder than my refrigerator.
It was already formed. It was.
Yeah.
I mean, man. And obviously we've watched all the games this year, but I haven't seen a game like this where Haven has been just so well contained.
Mm-hmm.
All their scorers, all their stars have been so well contained, and yeah, it's 10 points.
I mean, you got to give credit to Garden Plain on this one so far. They've done a great job in in containing the Lady Cats.
Right. Only 3 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the second semifinal game of the Wildcat Classic. Haven's down by 10.
Let's repeat the stakes here. The winner goes to play against Cheney in the championship game. Haven hasn't been in the championship game since they won it back in 2020.
Yeah, crowd getting live here. Here's Poots. Next garden playing shot is really a dagger in my opinion. And at some point, Haven's got to start double teaming here. Oh, great steal, but she's out. She stepped out. So close to a steal there.
I really think both players had a foot out of bounds.
The clock is running dangerously low for Haven here. They need the ball back. Here's Rolfs. Rolfs to Poots.
You got to really pressure. You got to go for it.
Yeah. Poots to Rolfs. Rolfs driving. She's done that a lot. No good. Rebound. It's a jump ball. Haven is going to have it. All right. You talk about must-score possession. This is a must. You have to score here.
I think
down by 10 with 2 to go. The way that this game has been played offensively, Haven has to score here.
I think what you really got to do is drive to that bucket.
Yeah.
And try to
Bree was
try to get a foul.
Second. Yeah. Sadie. Good shot. Oh, little off.
But you cannot have empty possession.
You have to double team here. You got to double team. Where is the urgency? You have to double team like right now. 2 minutes left. There you go. Almost had a steal. And that was an interesting foul call. I mean, she barely touched her.
I think the whistle blew.
Or maybe it was before. Yeah, it might have been before. No, they'll call it on Kinley. And that will put Garden Plain in the bonus. And they'll go to the line. Number 2, Schulstats at the line. Hasn't scored yet today. First one's a miss. Haven's got it. All right, Haven has to score. They've got to show some sort of fight here on the offensive end. Sienna. 2 minutes to go. Bree. Over to Avery.
Yeah, you got to press that panic button now.
Yeah, got to take this. Kinley for 3. Oh, little short. And it is pretty dire right now if you're Haven.
Yeah.
Down by 10 with a minute 40 to go. You've got to press here on defense. Yeah, Garden will call a timeout.
And
I think it's a big, now, obviously, no turnover is guaranteed, but why would you not press down by 10 with 2 minutes left? I mean, obviously, we are not coaches.
Right.
We've said that a lot. But down by 10 in a game that's had barely any offense, why would you not at least try to get a turnover here? I mean, Haven is effectively, they basically back themselves into a corner to where if they don't get points on every single time down the court, and even threes, they're basically done. I mean,
well,
it's a bad situation.
To your point, I mean, like the press, yes, you know, you can be able to get fouls, but you can also get turnovers. If you get the turnover, that could be a free trip to the basket.
Right.
If you get a foul, that stops the clock.
Yeah. And even a foul, like if you're going for like a steal and you foul them, like, okay, yeah, they're a decently good free throw shooting team and they have a chance at the line, but the clock is stopped. And if the clock is stopped, that means that we still have a chance, because every second, every tick, the percentage that Haven is going to win gets lower and lower and lower. So if I'm Haven, I am double teaming the ball, just doing whatever you can to get the ball back.
And you can't worry now about, like, you know, free throws and bonuses. You're already in the bonus.
A minute 30 to go. When is the urgency going to come here? It just seems like it just hasn't been there for most of the game.
You got to double team. You got to do something now. The clock's ticking, and that's not what they're doing here.
They're just draining the clock out here. Foul.
There
Finally
it is.
A foul.
But look at how much time drained on that one. That was about like 9 seconds. And that could be the difference between meeting Cheney and meeting Andale.
Yeah. All right, Celia Poots at the line. First shot is good. And that might just be the backbreaker here. I mean, down by 11 with a minute and 11 seconds to go. Second shot's on the way. It's good. And unless we get a barrage of threes here, Haven is going to have to pull off a miracle. Down by 12 points with around a minute to go. They have to just start shooting at some point. Got to take that. Oh, man. Bree got it. Nice shot. Credit to Bree. Nice shot there.
Now
5 points on the day.
It's clock
and
management.
Got the ball.
Oh, that went out of bounds.
Yeah, it must have went out. Man, that was a great chance to get the ball right back. Carly comes out. Man, what a... Man.
Well,
I mean, there's still a little bit of time left, but, I mean, yeah, definitely hard to watch. All right, and yeah, they're going to foul at this point. We are not obviously experts. We're not, you know, like, we don't have like all the stats. We don't have all the numbers or whatever, but the decision to not foul with like 3 or 2 minutes left down by that much, or at least 2 minutes. There were 2 possessions where it was like 2 minutes and 20 seconds and a minute and like 59 seconds, and they didn't foul. I'm not sure if I agree with that strategy there from the coach. And that might be from the players, it might be from the coach. I mean, who knows, but Sadie off the dribble. Good! Finally! 10 points for Sadie.
Could it be too little too late?
It sure seems like it. Down by 8 with 25 left. Man. And I mean, I don't mean to come off as overly critical. I am obviously all for Haven, but it's just, man, it's hard to watch. Yeah. First shot is good for Sydney Poots. Lead is back up to 9.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Garden Plain is in the double bonus now.
Yeah. Down by 10. 20 seconds to go. Just got to take a 3 here. Kinley tries to get an off the dribble move. Can't get it. A scrum for the ball here. Back out to Bree. Bree. She can't find anything. Over to Sadie. Sadie, she'll put it up. No good. Rebound by Garden Plain.
And that's going to do it.
And that will do it. And we have an upset at the 50th Annual Wildcat Classic. Your Haven Wildcats, the host of this tournament, are going to be upset by Garden Plain, the 5 seed, who played a complete game on both sides of the ball, stifling on defense. I mean, just shut Haven down, shut all of our stars down, eliminate our opportunities. And it will be Garden Plain who will go into tomorrow's championship game against Haven to play Cheney. Haven will play Andale for 3rd place. And just like that, the undefeated season comes to an end.
Looking at that scoreboard, not a single Haven player.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, not a single player reached, for Haven, not a single player reached double digits on points.
I mean,
it was a stifling defense. And yeah, you said it, that undefeated season now, they've got one in the L column now.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously it sucks, and I think Haven this season, they should not drag themselves they shouldn't worry about this game all that much. I mean, obviously they should, because, you know, we're not going to be able to win the championship, but Haven still has a lot of games to go. They have a 3rd place game tomorrow.
Right.
It's just unfortunate that they couldn't get the win here. I mean,
you know, we hyped up the importance of the Wildcat Classic. It's the 50th, and and you know, of course, we're you know, it's the home tournament and all that. But but in the grand scheme of things, I mean, what's going to be the bigger tournament? It's the one that's
The
later
one
on down.
Yeah, obviously postseason is more important than a mid-season tournament, but it is a pretty hard loss, obviously, to take because I feel like Haven could have won this game. I feel like they had chances to come back. I feel like Garden Plain had a lot of chances, or a lot of times where they weren't doing anything offensively, and Haven just couldn't convert. And I mean, in general, Haven still has plenty to like from this season so far, but I mean, it is frustrating, and I mean, it's just and a low-scoring game too. I mean, my goodness, 36-26. It's at least fairly low scoring.
Yeah, I mean, they'll come back at it tomorrow.
Right, they'll bounce back.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that Haven will bounce back and can still make it to sub-state and state.
Yeah.
But I mean, to have that first loss of the season, it's pretty sobering. I mean, it wakes you. It'll either wake you up or it just won't. I mean, because Haven, in my opinion, hasn't had a crazy amount of adversity in games apart from that Nickerson game and the start of the Rose Hill game so far this season. So for them to have a gut punch like this game is just gonna tell how resilient this team is.
Now here's the positive spin on it. I mean, like, you can watch, NCAA football.
Yeah,
you can take a look at, like, what Golden State did like a few years ago and all that. But here's the thing, you get onto an undefeated streak. Each and every subsequent win is harder to get, and so like when you finally get that loss, the weight of the world eventually will feel like it's lifted off of your shoulders.
Right, and I'll be honest,
you can see what you can do after.
It could be a bit of an overreaction here, but I feel like I think Haven still has. Obviously, we have still one game left to go here at the Classic. We've got a string of home games and then a sub-state eventually. So, I mean, I think tonight it's going to be a sobering loss, and it's going to be frustrating. And they'll go back on film, and they'll feel like, I feel like, in my opinion, that they kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit. But in general, I would say just after this game to just recoup, just wipe it from your mind, and then just hope for the best, play hard tomorrow, and just keep moving forward, one foot in front of the other.
It's going to seem like a tall order because
at least that's how I see it.
Yeah.
I mean, from up here, it was.
Yeah. I mean, like it's going to seem like a tall order because it's tomorrow that they play.
Right.
But either way, though, I mean, wipe it. I mean, like, just like it's every athlete should have short-term memory loss.
Right, and that's the beauty and kind of the nightmare-ish of like back-to-back tournament or back-to-back games in tournaments is that for a team that won, it's like, yes, we're gonna play tomorrow. We have all the momentum. But for a team that lost, it's like, oh great, we have to play not Sunday, not Monday, and not even Tuesday. We have to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it can take a toll. I mean, it's. Yeah,
it very much can. Well, just like how they have to play tomorrow, we have to stream tomorrow.
Yeah, not quite the same as playing a game, but I mean, hey, we'll be here. The first game, I believe, is at 11, and I think it'll be Rose Hill and Nickerson. Mr. Clements and Noah Miller will be back for that game. I believe the 12:30 one.
It's going to be Circle and Halstead.
That'll be Circle and Halstead, and I think Brady and Austin will have that game.
Yep.
And then the third place game.
This is how it all worked out. You and I get to call all the Haven games.
Yeah, which, hey, I'll take it. The third place game will be Haven and Andale. That'll be also a good game. Again, interesting to see how both teams bounce back off of pretty crushing the losses. So Haven and Andale, that'll be at 2 o'clock. Me and Mr. Clements will have that game, and then the championship at 3:30. Me, Brady, and Austin. You don't want to miss it. It'll be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
It'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, and I mean I haven't had the chance to commentate Cheney yet, but I'm excited to, and yeah.
It's a good team that they brought this year,
Yeah.
and they're going to be looking to get their 3rd straight Wildcat Classic championship.
Yeah,
and
very impressive. I mean,
yeah. Some other things, I think that they're still going to try to honor some of the former players from the past 50 years of the Wildcat Classic. So you're not going to want to miss that. You know, so there's still plenty to see, do, and watch, and all of that. You know, guys, you know, we are 8 games down, and we have 4 more to go. 2 nights are over, 1 day left to go, and you know, for us here, I mean, like, this is our biggest live streaming weekend. You know, we've hit like 118 last night. I want to check to see.
We were pretty close to that at some points tonight. Let's see.
I think like at max.
I believe it was 170. Yeah.
Oh
wow.
my goodness. Yeah, about like 170 at max. So yeah, I mean.
And thank you all for tuning in. It's
making us part of your night.
Yeah, it's an honor to commentate these games, and I mean, like we said, in the end, these mid-season tournaments might not mean anything, but to the players, it means everything, and to us, that's what's important, and that's why we're here. I mean,
oh yeah, and you know, we're glad that you guys joined us. All 12 games. We've got 4 more left to go, including that big one at 3:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have the last 2. Well, I guess you'll have 3. No, 2.
No, I'll have 2.
You'll have 2. I'll have 2 as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so,
I mean,
I think everybody has 2.
Except for Noah.
Except for Noah.
Yeah, except for Noah.
But he runs camera for,
so,
for
I mean,
a couple of them. So he'll have 3.
Basically, yeah, right.
But yeah, so yeah, you know, it's always a pleasure to be able to bring these games live to you guys, and you know, we hear from you guys all the time, you know, especially those of you guys who are Haven fans and all that, and we love hearing from you guys, your love and support and all that, and so it means so much to us that you guys tune in. That you guys play back and watch the games later, and give us all your feedback and all that. You know, this is our Super Bowl basically.
Yeah, this is our. I would say this is our like March Madness, because it's just like a string of games just back and back and back, and or back to back to back.
That's a better analogy. Because Super Bowl is one game. Right. Yeah, this is our March Madness.
The Super Bowl is more like if we make it to sub-state and it's the championship and it's here.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey, I'm just looking forward to tomorrow's games. I am so interested to see how both Haven and Andale respond to the adversity that they face with the losses here tonight. We'll see.
And I'm interested in seeing how let's see here, how
Garden Plain and Cheney,
how Garden Plain and Cheney is going to be for that final game.
Yeah.
And
right now, I think if the Garden Plain defense plays like they did, I think they'll make it close. But my pick right now would be Cheney. Cheney's. I mean, Cheney is just so well coached. They're so well disciplined, and I would take them right now. Haven and Andale, I'd say honestly, that's a pick 'em game. That's a pick 'em. Yeah, that is. If there were like, if there was a line for the spread, it'd be dead even. I mean,
And then we've got, what is it, Circle and Halstead.
Circle and Halstead actually should be a pretty good game. That could be a close one, and Rose Hill and Nickerson, hey.
Yeah. Remember,
could be good too.
Remember that Circle is looking to bounce back. Halstead is looking for momentum, so that way they can be able to host first round of sub-state. And then Rose Hill and Nickerson, both teams are trying to rebuild seasons at this moment.
Yeah.
So. All right, guys. It is 9 o'clock, 9:02. So
Stream has been live for 9 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So from here at Haven High School, we're gonna go ahead and take a brief break of the next 14 hours.
14, yeah, something like that.
And we're gonna
get some rest.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Yeah, much needed.
And we're gonna call it a night, and we'll see you guys bright and early. Well, early.
Pretty bright. Yeah. We'll say early.
Yeah, early. So we'll call it a night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. We'll see you for
Day 3.
Day 3.
Day 3 of the Classic.